chance to, deal with that wear and tear because now all of a sudden, you're not playing and you're where you would have been. And so that's a couple extra days on the wear and tear and coming out the floor to swing.
Yeah, yep. And, you look at that, and it could be a blessing in disguise that we didn't have to play us, game on Thursday. But we was ready, Charles. We got back home, I thought, in good time on Monday, so we were prepared for it. We took Monday off, and we had a little walkthrough on Tuesday. So that trip wasn't going to affect us because we didn't bust it. We flew and we got back, had a nice flight, so we were prepared either way. I just think it's all about it's not the situation that's in front of you, but how you reacting to those situations. I think that's the most important thing. The way you react to all your situations. You can make it positive. You can make it remain a negative situation. We try to make all our situations that we have no control over to be positive situations.
And Mother Nature's always undefeated, so there's really nothing. There's nothing you can do about it. And I was telling somebody the other day, like we're paying for the fact that it was 80 degrees around here on Christmas. We were wearing shorts and it was hot, and we were enjoying the summer weather in December. But it's not supposed to be that hot. And I'm saying to myself, then we're gonna pay for it, and it's cold this weekend, so I think we are definitely paying for it. And they're talking about, winter weather down as far as South Florida. If we were in Florida this weekend, we have something to deal with because they may get some cold weather in Miami and all that. So Mother Nature's going to do what Mother Nature's going to do. So you look at what Southern has done, Coach. 7-1, and man, that 67-43 win over Jackson State was an eye-opener for me. I'm like, whoa. We know Jackson has struggled, minus their two best players, but is Southern that good, or is Jackson State minus some of their key pieces just not at full strength?
Well, we know for a fact that Jackson's not as full strength. I watched the game. They're not at full strength. They know we're close to being at full strength. But as time goes along, you'll see them start to play better. But is Southern that good? Yeah, they that good. Give them credit too. They are that good. They are capable of having those games where they can pull away from you like they did Jackson. But that game, it wasn't one of their greatest games when it comes to on the offensive side of the ball. They just play hard, and they make it tough for you on both ends of the floor. And it wasn't like they just came in and destroyed Jackson. The score looked like it, but it wasn't game-wise. And Jackson had their opportunities. They just didn't convert them like they should have to keep the game close. Jackson probably shot free throws worse than I've seen him shoot them in a while to keep the game close. All that stuff is important. But you're playing a very good basketball team when you play Southern University.
Well, they're 7-1 in conference, and I was doing some number crunching. They kind of look like and play like at times the Lady Braves in terms of how they D up. They're averaging in conference 23 turnovers. They're causing 23 turnovers a game in conference. That sounds like Lady Braves defense. And then you add the fact of the physicality, something that when you talk about Southern in years past, you don't talk about Southern and physicality in the same sentence. But what you've seen on film, obviously they're very, very physical, and it's something that maybe is a little different.
Well, you know what, Charles, you are correct in what you're saying on that. They are similar to us when it comes to just about every phase of the game on the defensive side, even on the offensive side. Southern goes through those games where they just have a hard time scoring the basketball too. They get in those droughts. They have those quarters where they don't score the ball well. Southern score off of their defense. They're not, if you stay up on their shooters, 32, 14, they're the three-point shooters. You stay up on them and keep those other kids from driving the lane on you, getting layups on you. They have a hard time putting the ball in the basket. You got to stay up on 24, the sophomore from Mississippi. She can shoot that little shot, but they go through those spurts where they have a hard time scoring the ball. But defense is what they made of. That's the championship for them, is the way they play defense.
Well, when they do create turnovers, that means there's extra opportunities on the offensive end, and I'm looking at their shot numbers. They're getting up 67. One game they had 80 shot attempts. And that is probably caused by the way that they're turning you over and getting more opportunities.
Yep, they're speeding you up. They're making you play faster than what you want to play, and they're causing you to lose the ball a lot. They get a lot of live ball turnovers. That's their scoring a lot of times. They don't do a lot of things great on the offensive end, but when they're struggling scoring, their defense will keep them in games because they're able to get points off of their defense.
So when you look at the lineup with Jayla Reed, Deshante Edwards, Michaela Cunningham, Zaria Hurston, top 5 on the boards. Their leading scorer, Demaya Porter, is averaging 11.4 a game, and that's number 11 in the conference. So Southern's not a offensive juggernaut, and you talked about their defense creates their offense. And then they have a FAMU transfer in Olivia Delancey. I remember her when she was at FAMU. So they got a lot of things to throw at you.
They do. They got some kids. They can go offensive minded. They can put some kids in the game when they got Reed and Delancey in the game and 14 in the game. They can be more offensive minded then. But those same kids, they really D up too.
All right, as we welcome you back to the Whitney Arena, we are ready for tip-off. The Lady Braves lineup goes as follows. Jasharia Hunt, the senior from Roxy, followed by Nakia Cheatham, top 9 scoring, top 4 on the boards, the senior from Clarksdale. Kiera Henderson, top 12 on the boards, the senior from Fort Worth. Krishani Walker, the sophomore from Oakland, Tennessee. And Maya Hunkin-Claytor, the grad student from Wahiawa, Hawaii. For Southern, Jayla Reed, the 5'5 grad student from Hot Springs, Arkansas, followed by Deshante Edwards, the 5'7 senior from Baltimore. Michaela Cunningham, the junior from Salina, Kansas, Lindenwood Community College transfer. Zaharia Houston, we talked about her just a moment ago. Hurston, the junior from Decatur, Georgia. And rounding out the lineup is Demaya Porter, top 11 on the board. Southern in the gold, Lady Braves in the white. Southern wins the tip, and we are underway here from the Whitney Arena. First place battle. Road teams have won the last 2 meetings. Off the curl, Edwards, her shot blocked by Cheatham. Krishani Walker for the Lady Braves to Hunt. So good start defensively. Southern playing a tight man-to-man here at the start. Edwards lob inside. Krishani Walker on the weak side had it knocked away. And Reed in traffic for Southern. Reed on the outlet. Cunningham, a pull-up, no. And the rebound. Jaguars get it, and an extra possession, extra pass, and here's a pull-up 3, no good in the left corner, and Edwards, the Lady Jaguars, lost it to Cheatham. Southern aggressive, and they're picking up half court for the Lady Braves. Hunt, right wing, Krishani Walker, scoreless here at the start, 14 to shoot. Henderson left wing. Cheatham step back 3, it's going to be off the mark. And rebound for the Lady Braves. Henderson and Maya Claytor for 3. So Claytor gives the Lady Braves a 3-0 lead. Well, that's a good start. Maya Claytor knocking down the 3. The Lady Braves with a 3-0 lead early. Cunningham. Air pass intercepted. Here's Hunt. The Lady Braves with the 3 turnovers, and Hunt lost it. It's going too fast, and Edwards with the loose ball. Southern with a 3-on-2. Here's a floater short by Cunningham. And the follow is up, and it's good. And 1. Count the bucket and the foul on Hunt. The hack. And the Jaguars are on the board. The Maya Porter at the free throw line for the and 1. Porter, the 6'1 sophomore from Boca Chica, Mississippi, misses the free throw. 3-2 game. Cheatham lob to Walker on the opposite, crossing half court. Henderson had it knocked away, but she recovers. Henderson in traffic. Henderson with the floater short. Jaguars, Porter with the rebound. Jaguars right to left here. Porter has left wing, Edwards. Edwards left wing beyond 3. Has the top of the circle, 16 to shoot. 3-2 Lady Braves in this first place battle. For the Jaguars, wide open 3. Hurston, no. Rebound, Cheatham, and she's hacked. Foul called on Cunningham, her first. Well, you see Southern picking up half court. Man-to-man, tight, physical. Zaharia Hunt fronted by Cunningham. Hunt trying to push off a little bit. Cunningham backs up. Lady Braves. Hunt, or clinging to her is Cunningham. Hunt off the screen, goes left. Hunt drives it into Henderson on the baseline. There's Maya Clador. Henderson driving baseline. Try to dump it off, is knocked away. Loose ball, Southern University. We're going to get a tie up here. And the Lady Braves will get it. Boy, you can just see the physicality early on. The arrow says Lady Braves basketball. And it is here in the early going. 20 to shoot. Lady Braves with a 3-2 lead. Henderson baseline left. And we got an offensive foul inside on Maya Clador. Second team foul. 2:49 in. Now the referee is going to be, change the possession arrow. So it will be Southern's basketball the next dual possession. Got to go full court. Hurston on the inbound. Hurston, top 5 on the boards. Hurston to Cunningham. Picked up by Hunt. 3-2 Lady Braves, 3 minutes in. For the Jaguars, Cunningham. Shawnee Walker trying to front her. Now lob Hurston. Hurston top of the circle. And we got a 3-second call in the lane. It's going to be on Porter. Lady Braves basketball. I think if this is a low-scoring game, I think the Lady Braves definitely would have the advantage. Southern likes to score. Southern creates turnovers. They're creating an average of 23 turnovers a game in conference. Krishani Walker, top of the circle. Walker bounce past Henderson with 13 to shoot. Henderson on the dump in. Walker in the reach in. She got the seal, and the foul's going to be called on Porter. Her second. Second team on the Jaguars. 2 team fouls apiece here in the first 3.5 minutes. Henderson baseline right. Henderson, Shawnee Walker. Walker up and under, nowhere to go. Henderson right wing. Henderson to Shawnee Walker. She fell down. Reed with it for Southern. Reed top of the circle. Reed to the trailer Edwards. Edwards going to the rack and she's fouled. Krishani Walker with her first, third team. Free throws coming up for Southern University. 3:45 in this first place battle. Plenty of scores. We'll be watching the Alabama A&M game at home against Florida A&M. 3:45 in. First free throw is up and it's good. Jaguars tied it at 3. The Lady Braves got a 3 by Maya Clador early. Southern has scored the last 3. In the first 3:45, second is up and that rattles home. So 2 free throws by Edwards, 4 unanswered by the Jaguars. 4-3, Southern with the lead.
Mississippi Attorney General Lynn
Walker
Fitch. More than 40.
off a screen, gets it right wing on the pass behind Krishani Walker. That was a screen roll, but on the attack is Edwards, and now she'll pull out. Edwards, a high lob pass thrown over the head of Hall, who's in the lineup. Here's Henderson on the outlet. Cheatham, and that's thrown away. Cheatham wasn't expecting. You expect some nerves early. You expect some anxiety early. The Lady Jaguars will make substitutions. Checking in for the first time, Olivia Delancey, the FAMU transfer, in for the first time. Nate Kilbert will counter with Lauren Nelson. Nelson Clador, Kiara Henderson, Nakia Cheatham, and Jasharia Hunt the lineup. For the Jaguars, Cunningham top of the circle. Cunningham left wing. Cunningham lob on the baseline. The pull up there, no good by Tate. And the rebound, Henderson. Henderson Hunt with 4.5 minutes gone by in this first quarter. Lady Braves down 4-3. Hunt top of the circle. Hunt fronted by Tate. Well, clinging to her. 20 to shoot. Hunt on the attack. Hunt took the bump. Fouled. Coach Funches didn't like that call. And it's going to be on Anaja Hall, the junior from Alpharetta, Georgia. Hall, her first. 13. We've had 6 total fouls in the first 4:40 of this first quarter. Sharia Hunt, the senior from Roxy, at the free throw line. This is kind of what we expected. Nate Kilbert talked about it. The physicality, a lot of whistles, got to make our free throws, and the first one is good. Sharia Hunt in conference games, 80% with that make, 22 of 27 from the free throw line. Ties it at 4. Second free throw on the way here from the Whitney Arena. And this one is good. Lady Braves back up 1. 5-4 as we approach the halfway point of the first quarter for the Jaguars. Cunningham fronted by Hunt. Cunningham on the dump inside, just a teardrop, rattles out by Hall. Cheatham with the rebound. The Hunt. Lady Braves 5, Southern 4, halfway through the first quarter. Hunt fronted by Cunningham. Hunt, top of the circle. Clador right wing. Clador off a screen. Clador picks up her dribble. Nice dump into Nelson. Her floater rattles home. The Lady Braves with 3 unanswered. Back up 2. Back up 3. 7-4. And here's a 3. No good by Hall. And the loose ball knocked out of bounds. It'll remain Southern's basketball. Halfway through, we got a timeout. 4:34 left in the first quarter. 7-4. Alcorn. We'll be right back. This is Lady Braves basketball.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NETA.
This message is sponsored by the Mississippi Office of Highway Safety, Department of Public Safety, Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and the station.
2026 is a big election year for Mississippi, and it's important to get ready by making sure you're prepared. This year's ballot features congressional offices, judicial seats, and some local races. Mississippi's federal primary election will be held on Tuesday, March 10th. For voting information, absentee voting procedures, and all things elections, call the election hotline or visit the My Election Day portal on y'allvote.ms. Let's get ready to vote, Mississippi.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Secretary of State, Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
All right, we are back at the Whitney Arena. Our producer, Jamario Brooks, Charles Edmond here. 7-4, Lady Braves. Lady Braves led 3-0, trail 4-3, and lead 7-4. So already a seesaw game here at the Whitney Arena. We'll be following other games around the Southwestern Athletic Conference. You've got Alabama A&M, Southern, and the Lady Braves. Lady Braves off to a great start in conference. You're normally on the back end. The last couple of years we've been solid, but this year in a first place battle. Jada Bowen in the lineup for the Lady Braves with Lauren Nelson, Kiera Henderson, Nakia Cheatham, and Maya Hunkin-Clador. Lady Braves by 3. On the attack is Tate, had it knocked away. Henderson for the Lady Braves to Bowen. Lady Bowen running the point. Bowen picked up half court by Tate. 7-4 Lady Braves. Bowen left wing, trying to go right. Bowen, back door into Cheatham, and she lays it in. The back door halfway through this first, 6 minutes in. And now the Lady Braves with 5 unanswered, and they have a 9-4 lead. 5-point lead. Tate skip pass deflected out of bounds by Cheatham. 3:55 left in the first. Lady Braves by 5 early. 9-4 in the first. 3:55 left. Hall. There's a pull-up on the baseline. No good by Delancey. Rebound hauled in by Henderson. Lady Braves have scored the last 5. 9-4. Henderson open for 3. Too long. And it's tracked down. A long rebound by Southern University's Dixon. 9-4 Lady Braves here in the first. 3:20 left in the first quarter. Cunningham top of the circle with 15 to shoot. Cunningham, left wing Dixon. Cunningham, a high-low inside, and Nelson knocked it away. Well, Southern trying to get it inside. Down the outlet, Clador, Bowen. Nelson on the elbow. Her pull-up is no good. Lady Braves get back on defense, and on the attack is Cunningham. Cunningham gets it to the trailer. Teardrop, good. Count it for Tate and 1. Count the bucket, and a foul on Nelson, her first. 9-6, Lady Braves. Jayla Reed in for Southern. .247 left. Free throw is up, and it is short. Well, she got it back. Tate inside out on the skip pass. With it is Reed, and we got a clock issue. Official's going to stop play if there's a clock discrepancy, a clock issue. 13 to shoot. That's why they stopped it. Southern in front of the Lady Braves bench. Cunningham. To the right of Alcorn's bench. Kayla Cunningham on the handoff. Hall. Cunningham is in traffic. On Lady Braves trap. And with it out top is Tate. 3 to shoot. 1 to shoot. Now here's a 3 against the clock. No good by Cunningham. Ball on the floor. Cheatham. Tied up, dual possession, and it will go to the Lady Braves. 2:20 left in the first. Lady Braves have to go full length of the court with 2:20 left in the first. So far, defensive battle. Lady Braves pressure. Really throwing a little bit of the timing of the Jaguars off. The Lady Braves, Lauren Nelson, right wing. Nelson, 19 to shoot. Nelson on the attack, and she lays it in. Nelson puts Alcorn up 5, 11-6 here in this first quarter. 5-point lead with 2 to play in the first. On the attack, Tate, her floater is good. Jocelyn Tate, her second field goal. 11-8 ASU. By 3. So the Lady Braves have led by as many as 5 in the first quarter. A 3-point lead at the moment. Bowen, we got an offensive foul called. It's going to be on Bowen. A wraparound hook. Jada Bowen, her first. We've had 8 team fouls combined in this first quarter in the first 8.5 minutes. 11-8. Lady Braves. By 3 for the Jaguars. Tate across half court. Tate Cunningham. Skip pass. Cheatham knocked it away. Cheatham with it. Cheatham pump fake. Fade away. Short. Nelson with it. Her fade away. Nope. A travel on Nelson. And a technical foul has been called. A technical foul has been called as well. So a technical foul has been called, and I believe it's. So Lauren Nelson has just been teed up. There was a travel, first of all, unsportsmanlike. There was. Nate Kilbert's going to have to get an explanation for that. So we've got a technical. Well, there was a travel call first, and then the technical. Obviously, Lauren Nelson said some stuff that she probably shouldn't have, and that led to the technical on her and Reed at the free throw line. Minute 24 left, and Nate Kilbert said, keep it a basketball game. First free throw, no good by Reed. That's the second miss by the Jaguars from the line. Second free throw is good. 11-9. Jaguars will keep the basketball. It's a technical that was shot. This is off the travel on Nelson. So Southern's basketball with 1:24 left. .120 left in the first. Lady Braves up 2. With the top of the circle, Tate. Tate left wing, Dixon. Out top, Tate. Tate, right wing, had it knocked away. Play backed up by Cunningham. She backs up, 8 to shoot. Down the skip pass. On the attack, Dixon. And she's called for steps. With 58 seconds left in the first. Looks like Arena EAK Polar set to check in, called back. And Janae Anderson will check in for the Lady Braves. Krishani Walker back in as well. Lauren Nelson will have a seat. And Jada Bowen will have a seat with 58 seconds left in the first. Krishani Walker for the Lady Braves. Henderson. Henderson top of the circle to the Lady Braves. Destiny Dixon for Southern University. Henderson crowded. Henderson dumps it into Walker. Her floater is good. Krishani Walker makes it a 4-point lead, 13-9. On the attack, Cunningham. Jaguars with 20 to shoot, 27 left in the quarter. Tate with 2 field goals. Tate doubled. Cunningham, short right corner, floater off the window, too strong. Henderson with it for the Lady Braves. They can play for the final shot with 10 seconds left in the first. Henderson fronted by Tate. Henderson left wing. Janae Anderson with 2 to shoot. Janae Anderson blocked. End of the quarter. Nate Kilbert wanted a foul there at the end of the quarter. Yeah. Oh, there was a whistle. Well, this is what replay's for. You'll look at it to see if a foul was committed. They're going to go look at it. They're going to go look at it to see if a foul was committed before the horn sounded. So right now, 13-9, and they'll take a look at it here. Yeah. Yeah. So they'll take a timeout here, and they'll take a look at it. We'll be right back in 1 minute. Right now, it shows 13-9. We'll see if a foul was committed before the end of the quarter. We'll take a break right here. This is Lady Braves basketball.
To make sure my future took off, I joined the Mississippi Army National Guard. With part-time service, I was able to get paid training as an aviation mechanic. I learned skills that helped me get started down the path to a great civilian career. And this is just one out of the hundreds of jobs the Mississippi Army National Guard can train you for. You can learn a trade and earn money for school, all while serving close to home and being there for your community. See what your future could look like by going to nationalguard.com/MS.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard, aired by the Mississippi Association of Broadcasters and this station.
2 guys drove to work. Neither guy wore a seatbelt.
One guy got a ticket. One guy didn't. The same two guys drove home. One guy wore his seatbelt. One guy didn't. One guy made it home. The guy not wearing his seatbelt didn't. Don't risk it. Click it or ticket. Paid for by NHTSA.
This message is sponsored by the Mississippi Office of Highway Safety and the Department of Public Safety.
All right, they are looking at it still as we end the first quarter, perhaps. And they are taking a look at all of that to see if the foul was committed before the end of the quarter. Well, it's been as anticipated in terms of the level of physicality in this first quarter. All right, so the crew's talking it over. 1.4. All right, so a foul was committed before the end of the quarter. Dixon with her first. So Dixon, 1.4 remaining. 1.4 remaining, free throws coming up. And Janae Anderson at the free throw line for the Lady Braves. Well, Janae Anderson, interesting substitution at the end of the quarter. This is her first free throw attempts in conference. First free throw is up and it rattles in and out. Second free throw coming up here. Second is underway and this one is good. 1.4 remaining. And now the launch and it's off the mark by Lagway. That'll take us to the end of the first quarter. 14-9. Lady Braves by 5. End of the first quarter. Quick scores: Alabama State by 11 at home over Bethune-Cookman. Valley 13, UAPB 11. And Grambling 17, Jackson State 13. Now we do have a game here, a doubleheader on Monday as the Lady Braves will take on Grambling, a game originally scheduled for this past Thursday, but was rescheduled because Grambling had some bad weather over in their neck of the woods over there. So we're playing a doubleheader today, a doubleheader on Monday. We'll take a 1-minute break right here. Second quarter coming up. 14-9 ASU. This is Lady Braves basketball.
Storytime with State Treasurer David McCray.
Today is your day. After all, college is not very far away. But your parents started a Mississippi Savings Plan, so now your future is in your own hands. To be a doctor, a nurse, a teacher, or attorney with monthly payment plans, there's no limit to your journey. So study up, young engineer, executive, police, or fire. You'll be the one everyone wants to hire. To do a job you love, all because your parents saved at treasury.ms.gov.
This message is brought to you by the Mississippi Treasury, the Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
2026 is a big election year for Mississippi, and it's important to get ready by making sure you're prepared. This year's ballot features congressional offices, judicial seats, and some local races. Mississippi's federal primary election will be held on Tuesday, March 10th. For voting information, absentee voting procedures, and all things elections, call the election hotline or visit the My Election Day portal on y'allvote.ms. Let's get ready to vote, Mississippi.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Secretary of State, Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
First quarter numbers, 14-9 Lady Braves. Turnovers, a big story. 8 Lady Braves turnovers, 7 for the Jaguars. Lady Braves 5 of 9 shooting, 56%. Southern 3 of 14 shooting at the end of the first quarter. Alcorn by 3 on the boards, 10-7. Second quarter lineup, Janae Anderson stays in with Maya Clador, Kashani Walker, Rena Iye, K. Polor, and Nakia Cheatham, the lineup for the Lady Braves. Lady Braves led by as many as 5. That's their biggest match lead right now as we're underway in the second quarter for the Jaguars. Getting it inside, Edwards, and is knocked away with 18 to shoot. Looking at the standings, Southern Alabama A&M 7-1, Lady Braves 6-1. You got a little separation. Alabama State 5-3, Texas Southern 4-4. We got to go to Houston the second go around. Here's a pull up too strong by the Jaguars, Demaya Porter. And for the Lady Braves, Janae Anderson. Anderson doing a nice job protecting the basketball as she was fronted hard by Edwards. Krishani Walker for the Lady Braves, top of the circle. Arene Ieke Polo on the handoff. Arene, Cheatham right wing, 10 to shoot. Cheatham looking for Krishani Walker, comes to set the screen. Cheatham trying to go right. And she was a scoop shot, no, and she's called for steps. That is the 9th turnover. You know, turnover, a carry, that is a turnover in the stat sheet. The 9th turnover for the Lady Braves. Minute into the second quarter for the Jaguars. Lagway left wing. Well, the Lady Braves defense has been pretty good man-to-man. Nate Kilbert active on the defensive end. And for the Jaguars, top of the circle. And we got to travel top of the circle here by Tate. And that's the 8th turnover for the Jaguars. 14-9, ASU by 5. Five-point lead, early second quarter. Janae Anderson, far sideline. Anderson fronted by Reed. Anderson left wing. Anderson nowhere to go. Anderson pass deflected, got to Arene Ieke Polo. Arene on the attack, back to the bucket, fadeaway, off the mark. One and done, and for the Jaguars, here's Lagway. Well, the Lady Braves doing a good job getting back. Here's the floater, no good by Porter, and she's hacked as she hits the deck. And she's shaken up, looks like she's okay. And Arene Ieke Polo are shaken up as well, and she committed the foul. Arene Ieke Polo, the junior from Edmonton, Alberta. Free throws coming up for Porter. Minute and a half into the second quarter. Lady Braves a half game out of first place, and the reason why it's a half because not all the teams are playing the same number of games. This is the 9th game for Southern. Today, the 9th game for A&M. This is the 8th game for the Lady Braves. First free throw, no good by Porter. And for the Jaguars, that's their 4th miss. They're 3 of 7. Now 4 of 8 from the free throw line. And Porter, 1 of 3. 14-10, ASU by 5. A minute and a half into the second quarter. Arene trying to get the ball in, and she just does. Maya Claytor had to run to catch up to it. She's doubled. Now Janae Anderson, top of the circle. Anderson, Arene left wing. Top of the circle, Krishani Walker. Janae Anderson with 18 to shoot. Janae back to the bucket. Krishani Walker set the screen. She went left of it. Krishani Walker with the pull-up. It is off the mark, and we've got a foul on Southern. Stay right there. Foul on the Jaguars, and it will be on Jayla Reed, her first. Sharia Hunt will check in for Janae Anderson. 8:07 left in the second, just to give Hunt a little bit of a blow. I'm sure we'll see DeLasia Hurt Floyd in at the point at some point in time. Arene Ieke Polo, baseline left. Arene pass over the head of Cheatham, tracked down by Hunt, saved it, and she could not. Thrown right to me. I get out on the court, Charles Edmond on the attack, and Charles Edmond turns it over. Lady Braves basketball. 20 to shoot. Well, I caught that on the hop. I thought I had butterfingers. Apparently not. Arene at midcourt. Walker, Cheatham. Cheatham left wing. Krishani Walker on the elbow, curling right. Has it top of the circle. 7 to shoot. Krishani Walker with 5 to shoot. 4 to shoot. Hands it off to Claytor. 2 to shoot. And she just flicks it up. It's an air ball. Shot clock violation. 14-10 here in the second quarter. 4-point lead here at the Whitney Arena. A low-scoring game. And this is what the Lady Braves thrive on, low-scoring games. For the Jaguars, Lagway top of the circle. Right wing, Lagway off the screen, goes left. Lagway in the corner, the quick catch and shoot, an air ball by Reed. Clador on the outlet. Hunt left wing, fronted by Reed. Hunt on the attack, kick out Clador, ball fake, nowhere to go. Now Clador, Kashani Walker, her fadeaway, good! Walker, second bucket. Lady Braves with their biggest lead, 16-10. 3 minutes into the second quarter. Lady Braves double in the corner. And now we got a foul called on the Lady Braves. Cheatham, I believe. Nope. Arene A.K. Polar with her second. Well, Cheatham thought the foul was on her. Jaslyn Johnson in. Kiki Henderson in. 6:56 left in the second quarter. Lauren Nelson will check in for the Lady Braves. She's got two. She's got two personals. Nelson in. 6:56 left in the second quarter. Baseline left, Jayla Reed. Reed bounced it off her foot, but saved, and here's a pull-up three, no good by the Jaguars. Reed. For the Lady Braves, top of the circle. Sharia Hunt, 20 to shoot. Hunt, Henderson left wing. Henderson looking inside. Now here's Nelson open for a three. Too long. Long rebound, Lagway. Lagway on the attack. Fronted by Hunt. Lagway gets it back, jacks up a three, and it's good. Damani Lagway with the triple. 16-13. And we got a hold. And it's going to be on Southern, the hold on Lagway. That's our first. 3-point lead, 16-13 with 6:19 left in the second. Henderson on the lob. Jasharia Hunt gets it out ahead. And it's like she took steps in that process. No whistle. Hunt got it right wing. Hunt right baseline. Oh, she pushed off. Oh, blocking foul called. Oh, we got away with one. Hunt pushed off first. They called the block. Foul called on Edwards. Officials missed it. They called the block second, and I think the officials talked that one over. 20 to shoot. Hunt got away with a push-off. We'll take it. 20 to shoot. Henderson baseline left. Henderson. Nice lob into Nelson, and she's fouled. And the foul called on Olivia Delancey, the FAMU transfer. With 6:07 left in the second. Lauren Nelson at the free throw line. Nelson at the line. With 6:07 left. Lauren Nelson, her first trip to the line. First free throw is up, and it is good. Rattles in and out and back in for Nelson. She has 5. Second free throw coming up for Lauren Nelson. Junior from El Dorado, Arkansas. 1 of 2. She misses the second. She's got 5. The lead is 4 with 6 to play in the second quarter. 17-13 for the Jaguars. Inside, Hurston. And we got a foul called on the Lady Braves. Foul called on Cheatham. That's her first. 5:57 left. Well, Southern University beat Jackson State Thursday. Left Jackson, went back to Baton Rouge Thursday night after the game, and came here today. So turnaround trip for the Jaguars. 5:56 left here in the second quarter. 4-point lead, 17-13. I'm just a big travel guy. You know, I believe in players getting rest. Here's the pull-up, no good. A hack on Lauren Nelson. Lauren Nelson hacked. Free throws coming up here. Well, Lauren Nelson with her third personal. So free throws for Olivia Delancey of the Jaguars. Olivia Delancey, the FAMU transfer in conference games, 9 of 15. First free throw off the mark. Well, Southern has missed their share of free throws in this first half. Delancey's second is good. That's their 5th miss in this first half from the line. 17-14, Lady Braves. Hunt, fronted by Cunningham. Cunningham clinging to her top of the circle, 20 to shoot. Hunt, top of the circle. And now we got a foul called on the back end in the post. And the foul called on Edwards, her second. So Edwards, the first Jaguar with 2. Jocelyn Tate will check back in. Tate with 4 points. 17 to shoot. 5:33 left in the second. And now the referee trying to get confirmation. Free throws coming here. Free throws coming for Henderson. So Henderson at the line to shoot 2. Cheatham at the line to shoot 2. They were set up on the inbounds play for a non-shooting. His shooting. And now they're checking with the score on the book. They're trying to determine whether this is a shooting or non-shooting. And now they're going to have to walk this through segment by segment to determine whether it's a shooting or non-shooting foul. Yep. All right. So it is a shooting, and based on the number of fouls, I think they're just going over the number of fouls committed. So there will be 2 free throws shot here. Just trying to get all the fouls situated here. So 5.5 left in the first half. So free throws coming up here. 5.5 left in the first half. Cheatham at the line. Cheatham 6 of 14, now 6 of 15 from the free throw line in conference. She's below 50%, 42% coming in, and Cheatham hits the second. 4-point lead, 18-14, Lady Braves. 5.5 left in the first half. For the Jaguars, Cunningham. A skip past Delancey, had it knocked away by Cheatham. Cheatham, Sharia Hunt, back to Cheatham. She'll jack up a 3, and it's off the mark. And the ball saved from going out of bounds, and a good play on the board by Tate. And for the Jaguars, Delancey, her pull-up 3. Bank shot rimmed out. Well, Delancey can score. She was a pretty good scorer at FAMU. The Lady Braves with 4:50 left. Sharia Hunt off the screen. And Krishani Walker, offensive foul, lowered the shoulder, setting the screen. And Krishani Walker with 2. Timeout. think we have a timeout on the floor, I believe. Do we? I think we do. Yep, timeout on the floor. 4:49 left in the second. A lot going on here at the Whitney Arena. 18-14. Lady Braves by 4. Kashani Walker used a little for her shoulder. That was a good call. I mean, she did it. Couldn't get away with it. Nate Kilbert confused. Timeout. 4-point lead. We'll be right back. After this timeout, this is Lady Braves basketball.
Hello, I'm Anthony Anderson. When UNCF, the United Negro College Fund, was founded 80 years ago, they hoped they would change this nation for the better, and they have. As a proud alum of an HBCU, in fact, Howard University, I'm an advocate for HBCUs. I support the work that UNCF does for students of color, scholarships, and internships for 50,000 deserving students each year. Visit uncf.org today. And remember, a mind is a terrible thing to waste.
Hi, I'm Mississippi Attorney General Lynn Fitch. More than 40 million people are victims of human trafficking globally. This is a worldwide problem, but it's a local one too. And one victim is too many. Each victim is someone's child, someone's grandchild, someone's sister or friend. Learn how to be aware, be prepared, and be the solution.
Download Mississippi's Human Trafficking Reporting app at simplyreport.com. This message brought to you by the Mississippi Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Left. Lady Braves by 4. They
It's RSV season.
6.
Is your baby protected?
Jaguars. Lady Braves doing a good job inside out. Baseline pass. Tate, her floater is up. Short, over the back. Stick back, too strong. Hurston. And for the Lady Braves, Krishani Walker. The Laser hurt Floyd in as expected. Cheatham. And an offensive foul on Cheatham. And Cheatham with the push off. Her second. And Cheatham tossed the ball kind of in an animated way back to the official. Got to be careful with that. 4-point lead, 18-14 with 4:12 left. Here in the second quarter. Delancey's pass knocked away. Krishani Walker. DeLasia hurt Floyd with it for the Lady Braves. DeLasia hurt Floyd. Kiera Henderson. Krishani Walker the lineup. Desharia Hunt, Nakia Cheatham. Henderson going to the record floater, too strong. And we got a foul call as Hunt tried to snatch the ball away from Hurston, and Hunt called for her second. So Hunt with 2, Cheatham with 2, Arena A.K. Polar with 2, Krishani Walker with 2, Lauren Nelson with 3. 3:51 left in the second. Free throws coming up for Zaria Hurston for the Jaguars. First free throw is up and it's good. Lady Braves by 3. Second free throw is up, and that rattles out. Cheatham with the rebound. Cheatham's got 2. She's got to be careful. She got the rebound on Tate. Henderson, fronted by Hurston. Henderson on the attack, trying to drop it off to Krishani Walker. It was deflected out of bounds by the Jaguars with 21 to shoot. 3:42 left in the first half. DeLasia hurt Floyd on the outlet. Fronted by Cunningham. DeLasia hurt Floyd. Screen by Walker. DeLasia hurt Floyd. Pass deflected. Krishani Walker with it. 10 to shoot. Krishani Walker. A little fade away. Off the mark. DeLasia with it. 6 to shoot. Cheatham. Well, they reset it. It did hit the rim. And now Krishani Walker. And we've got a clock issue. Did it hit the rim? Either they're going to keep it at 17 or they may 3 to shoot. 3 to shoot. 3 to shoot. Three to shoot. Nate Kilbert wants an explanation. Apparently he did not hit the rim. 3 to shoot. Malaysia heard Floyd with 3 to shoot. Malaysia, Henderson's got attacked. 2 to shoot, 1 to shoot. Henderson floater. No. Hard fought rebound by Hurston. Now on the attack, Cunningham. Her floater too strong. And a foul call as Hall is hacked. Henderson with her first. Free throws coming up here by Hall. Naja Hall, the junior from Alpharetta, Georgia, hits the first. Second free throw coming up. And this one rattles out. And the loose ball, Southern University. Ball trickles out of bounds and remain Lady Jaguars basketball. Southern's basketball with 3:05 left. 18-16. Jaguars Reed baseline left with 17 to shoot. 17 to shoot. There's a pass, saved, but caught on the far sideline. Hurston had a foot out of bounds. It'll be Lady Braves basketball. Jada Bowen in. 3:05 left. This team is averaging, talking about Southern, 65 points a game in conference, second behind Alabama A&M. And with 3 minutes left, they have 16. Jada Bowen, top of the circle. Right wing, Krishani Walker, Cheatham. Step back three for Cheatham. Scores! Boy, that step back. Lady Braves by 5, 21-16 with 2:41 left in the second. Now there's a pull-up trying to answer, no good by Tate. And it remains Jaguars basketball with 2.5 minutes left in the second. Reed, baseline right. Reed. Pass, top of the circle, Cunningham. Running by Bowen. Cunningham on the elbow. Pull up here. No good by Hurston. Rebound Henderson with 2:20 left in the first. Lady Braves by 5, 21-16. Ada Bowen fronted by Cunningham. Shawnee Walker sets the screen. Oh, crossover Bowen going left and traffic lost it. And now getting it out ahead. The bounce pass and the layup is good as Southern leaks out. Reed with the layup. And now for the Lady Braves, that one sloppy here is Maya Clater outlet Bowen. 3-point lead with 1:50 left in the first. Here's Cheatham for another three. Got it! Back-to-back threes by Cheatham. And the lead is 6. Well, Cheatham getting going here. Now here's the shot short by Tate. Southern gets the rebound. Well, Cheatham, the story right now. Cunningham inside and the layup is good. Well, Southern trying to get it inside, and Anaja Hall with the layup to make it a 4-point game with 1:20 left. Right now, Nakia Cheatham's the difference. We approach a minute left in the second quarter. 4-point lead, 24-20. Give it to Cheatham again. Here's Walker with the pull-up. That's good. Krishani Walker with 6. The lead is 6. A minute left in the first quarter, 26-20. Cunningham left wing. At the top of the circle is Cunningham right wing. Hurston. The extra pass, top of the circle, Cunningham with 10 to shoot. Cunningham, no screen. Cunningham trying to back down Bowen, 4 to shoot for the Jaguars. The pull up against the clock, short by Reed. Rebound Claytor, outlet Bowen. Bowen Kashani Walker, her layup, no. Kept alive, Henderson. Henderson the up and under. Now it's Claydon for three. Got it! Lady Braves by 9. With 10 seconds left, boy, the threes falling for the Lady Braves here. Can they get a stop? 6 to shoot, top of the circle, Cunningham. Right wing off the screen, goes right. Her pull up, no. End of the first half. Lady Braves from beyond the arc. Cheatham with 2. Claydon with 2. 12 on the 29 from beyond the arc. 29-20, Lady Braves at the break. Good first half, especially down the stretch where Cheatham started to feel it. Then Claydon a 3 late. 29-20, Lady Braves. We'll take a 2-minute timeout. We'll be right back here at the Whitney Arena. Lady Braves half game out of first place. And you know, the only disappointing part about it, this is the only time we're going to see Southern in the regular season. Only time we're going to see Alabama A&M in the regular season. They beat the Lady Braves early on. Only time we'll see the Jaguars. And right now, 9-point lead for Alcorn at the break. We'll take a timeout here. 2-minute timeout. This is ASU Lady Braves basketball.
It's RSV season. Is your baby protected? RSV is the #1 cause of hospitalization in all infants. Protect your baby from severe RSV with an immunization.
I think he's having trouble breathing.
A vaccine during pregnancy or preventive antibody is now available. Help prevent RSV before it happens. Learn more by visiting lung.org/RSV.
2026 is a big election year for Mississippi, and it's important to get ready by making sure you're prepared. This year's ballot features congressional offices, judicial seats, and some local races. Mississippi's federal primary election will be held on Tuesday, March 10th. For voting information, absentee voting procedures, and all things elections, call the election hotline or visit the My Election Day portal on y'allvote.ms. Let's get ready to vote, Mississippi.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Secretary of State, Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
Every 36 seconds, a vehicle is stolen in the United States. Cars are an important investment, and you have the power to protect it. Remove valuables from your car or place out of view. Roll up your windows completely. Don't leave your car running while unattended, especially during the winter. And always lock your doors and take your keys or fob with you. If you know something about a vehicle theft, call us at 1-800-TEL-NICB.
This is a public service message from the National Insurance Crime Bureau.
When a person calls 988, they're connected to a crisis counselor.
Crisis is completely self-defined. If you're wondering if you should call, you should probably call.
A caller can expect to talk about coping skills, talk about resources, and ways to move forward beyond the call.
Call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
This message is brought to you by Contact the Crisis Line, Contact Helpline, Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
Charles, tell me about the first half. Give me your thoughts on the first half.
29-20 in the first half. Glad you could join us. Lady Braves, half game out of first place, getting it done. 29-20. The threes started falling late in the first half, up 9. Lady Braves in the first half, 10 of 22 shooting, 45% holding Southern to 22% shooting in the first half. Lady Braves +5 on the boards. 13 turnovers, 12 for the Jaguars. Points in the paint, even at 10. We'll take a timeout right here. We'll be right back. This is Lady Braves basketball. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Hey, what's up, everybody? This is Blair Underwood. You know, for the past 80 years, the United Negro College Fund has helped more than 500,000 students all over this country become leaders in this nation. So we want to just thank you all. We want to congratulate the United Negro College Fund. We want to encourage people to go to uncf.org to help and support and donate and help at least 50,000 students a year. United Negro College Fund helps. And you may recall one of their most famous slogans in pop culture and history, but also their famous slogan, "A mind is a terrible thing to waste." Well, a mind is still a terrible thing to waste. So please help us, help them, help many others by going to uncf.org and donate today. Congratulations and happy 80th anniversary, United Negro College Fund.
Halftime, our score is 29-20 at the break. And I got a chance to talk with Jada Bowen. Jada Bowen, recovering from a knee injury. Bowen, the senior from Chicago, just talked about her road here to Alcorn, her road and her recovery. It is halftime of Alcorn State University Braves basketball. Glad you can join us as the Lady Braves continue their march in the top of the standings. Second half action coming up. One of the big stories going into this season is the return of Jada Bowen, singer from Chicago. Suffered a tough injury last season, was on the rehab track, and is very much healthy, or as healthy as you possibly can be. And she joins us. First time we've had an opportunity to talk. We appreciate you coming on.
Thank you for having me.
Well, just talk about your recovery. Well, I saw you at the airport in Houston. You had a brace and all that stuff. This was back in, November, I think it was?
Yep.
And so I was just wondering about your rehab and recovery. Looks like you're doing pretty good. How you feeling?
I'm feeling way much better. I was in the boot for a month around the beginning of October, for that whole month of October, so it kind of set me back a little bit, but I'm feeling healthier than ever.
What's the key to recovery? I mean, there's so many injuries that people deal with. What was the key to your recovery and staying with the rehab process?
It's really mostly mental. The physical part is not really as hard. It's really mental and staying positive.
How hard was it to stay positive?
It's very hard knowing I want to be on the court and play, but can't. I just got to rehab.
What are some of the rehab things that you did to kind of stay healthy?
It was a lot. I was getting in with the trainer Jazz. We were doing a lot of squats, a lot of balance stuff. Just trying to re-strengthen my quads. Yeah.
Was there any point in time in which I talked to people who had serious injuries and they're like, you know what, this probably ain't working. I'm just gonna let it go, let the game go. Was there any point in time in which you felt like, hey, this just is not working and I'm gonna do something else?
Not really. I feel like I had a very good support system between like my family, my mom, my dad, my coaches, teammates. They kept me uplifted. So. Yeah.
We're talking with Jada Bowen here at the half of Lady Braves basketball. Man, the Lady Braves are doing pretty well. What's been the key, in your opinion, the key to success this season compared to last year, which we're kind of near the bottom of the standings, 6th, 7th, and then we made it to the SWAC championship game. What's different about this team?
Number one thing I would say is our defense. Defense always gonna win championships, win games. So whenever our offense is not working, we know we're going to be good defensively, and we can create offense just off playing good defense.
And we're not scoring as many points, but the defense has been so solid. What's been the key to this team defensively, this identity? Because I thought we would, we lost Destiny Brown, we lost Tremaine Finley, you lose Anaya White, so there's a lot of scoring. but then the defense seems to make up for the fact that we might not have to score nearly as much.
Yeah, I think just being committed and staying grounded to our defensive job and helping the helper.
Is it hard to play defense for Nate Kilbert?
No, I think it's pretty easy. I feel like I feel like it's easy.
What makes it so easy? Does he make it easy, or just the system is easy?
I feel like the system and like my teammates, like we do a lot of talking, so when we do get in trouble, it's easy to recover and make up for it because we're talking with each other.
I know people talk about the offense, not as much scoring. Are you concerned about the fact that we're not scoring as much, or do you feel like the defense can make up for it?
I feel like as we continue to go, the offense will be there. But as long as we stay good defensively, I think we'll be good.
You get coming in and getting the minutes that you're getting and running the team and running the point. Just talk about that. We talk about the defensive side of it, but offensively, just talk about your role in trying to keep everything balanced running the point.
Yeah, I really just try to push the ball, get my teammates involved, get it to the people who need it, like Nakia and Maya, Kiki, our scorers, try to get it to them. And, run the offense, make sure we get into the spots we need to be.
It seems to me that scoring, it doesn't really worry you. You just try to do your part and be a distributor, a facilitator. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, knowing I'm coming off an injury, I missed like the first 8 games of the preseason, so I'm really just trying to get my teammates involved and shoot when it's open.
Well, in terms of your health and just trying to come back, what percentage would you say that you are? Are you 100%, 90%, 80%? What percentage would you put on it?
I would say about 85.
85%.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So the key to this team being in first place right now, why is this team in first place? Why is this team near the top of the standings?
Really, again, the defense and not turning the ball over, protecting the ball, getting good shots, not just throwing the ball up.
Talk about your road here to Alcorn, coming here and you getting to know Lady Braves basketball and vice versa. How did that relationship start?
Well, I had gotten a portal after my sophomore year, and then Coach Robinson and Coach Kilbert, they had hit me up, and we were communicating almost every day, and it seemed like they wanted me bad, so that's why I just committed here.
What other schools were interested in you?
I had Delaware State, a couple schools in California, but I just wanted to stay in the SWAC. I really wanted to, stay in the SWAC, play PV again, but.
And so when you came to Alcorn, what impressed you as far as the campus? Talk with some of your teammates, and just the visit kind of sold it. The visit that you had here, is that kind of what sold it, or did Nate Kilbert sell it? Did Elvis Robinson sell it? Did Coach Powell sell it? What was the selling point that said, you know what, this is where I want to be?
Just how they were talking to me and how I could come and produce. That's all I really wanted to do is make a difference to a team and contribute and, help my team win. So they were talking about that. And then when I came, they were showing the same thing. So
you seem to be really level-headed and grounded, not too high or too low. You don't seem to be, I wouldn't say excitable. You probably are away from things, but you seem to be pretty level-headed.
Yeah, I feel like I
you
am.
don't get too excited,
No, not really.
Well, just talk about the second half.
Get to the halfway point. Broadcasting from the campus of Alcorn State University. The key to this team staying successful, because we've been down and we're close to the top of the standings, a place that we haven't been. What's the key in your opinion to staying at the top of the standings?
Playing the role of what I've been doing and stuff, not working, not getting involved in the state control, state boys.
Are you having fun with this?
Yes, definitely.
Well, we appreciate it.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Stay on, ladies and gentlemen. The Bears fan. Are you a Bears fan?
Yep, bear down.
Oh, my goodness. The Bears played my Rams. Well, we know what happened there.
Right.
But Caleb Williams is the real deal.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be back. Speaking of that, we'll be back after this timeout. Second half action coming up. This is Lady Braves basketball.
Big election year for Mississippi, and it's important to get ready by making sure you're prepared. This year's ballot features congressional offices, judicial seats, and some local races. Mississippi's federal primary election will be held on Tuesday, March 10th. For voting information, absentee voting procedures, and all things elections, call the election hotline or visit the My Election Day portal on y'allvote.ms. Let's get ready to vote, Mississippi.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Secretary of State, Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
No one can control the weather, but Southwest Electric is ready to respond when a storm strikes. Southwest Electric has dispatchers working and linemen on call 24/7 to respond to outages. They repair damage and get the lights back on just as soon as it is safe to go out. You can report an outage in the Smart Hub app, call us, or send us a text. Southwest Electric, serving our cooperative members for over 85 years.
Two guys drove to work.
Hey, they out there now. All right, as we get ready for the second half, 9-point lead. And with the way this team is playing defense right now, you get a run like that to start the second half, you may be in for a victory or travel on Sharia Hunt. Over and back. 9-point lead. So the Jaguars, we hit them with a blitz towards the end of the first half. Got to continue to play solid defense for the Jaguars. Edwards. Skip past Cunningham. On the pass across the lane. Floater missed. Ball came right back, and the stick back is good. Boy, 50-50 ball. Porter with her second bucket. It was like a ping pong ball. 7-point game, 29-22. Here's Henderson on the kick out. Claytor, nice ball fake, pull up for three. Got it! Lady Braves by 10, 32-22, and now just losing the basketball out of bounds is Porter. That's the fifth three-pointer for the Lady Braves. (32-22). Lady Braves by 10. Well, the three ball was just falling late. Cheatham over the top. Cheatham, skip pass and knocked out of bounds. I think Claytor was going to jack that one up from beyond the arc. Lady Braves, 5 of 9 from beyond the arc, plus 12 from the three-point line, and they have a 10-point lead. Henderson right wing. Henderson, a lob pass inside for Krishani Walker, wasn't set, and she had position on Porter. The Jaguars shooting 22% from the floor. 6 of 27. Cunningham. Double, trying to get the short right corner. And Maya Claytor, we got a foul call. Claytor with the foul. The hold on Claytor. Her second. She held her arm, and Nate Kilbert not happy. Claytor with 2, Walker with 2, Cheatham with 2, Hunt with 2, Arena Ike Polar with 2. So some fouls to deal with here. Early third quarter. Cunningham. High low inside and went off the hands of Henderson. Pass intended for Porter. 18 to shoot. 10-point lead, 32-22. Jayla Reed on the elbow and a travel on Kirsten. Well, this has been a turnover play game. 13 for Southern, 15 turnovers for the Lady Braves. And they have a 10-point lead. Sharia Hunt on the spin. Now she has the top of the circle. Prashani Walker on the wing. Walker, top of the circle, Henderson. 16 to shoot. Cheatham gets it into Walker. Walker layup, scores! She's got 8. The lead is 12, 34-22. The road team has won the last 2 games in this matchup. Lady Braves won 59-55 in Baton Rouge last year. After leading by 20 here 2 years ago, Southern comes back and wins. For the Jaguars, Cunningham. Now here's a pull-up 3, a high arcing shot, no good by Kirsten. Long rebound, Edwards, 19 to shoot. Edwards top of the circle. Now there's a pull-up 3, Cunningham is good. Michaela Cunningham with the second triple for the Jaguars. That makes it a 9-point lead with 2.5 minutes gone by in this third quarter. 34-25, Lady Braves. Now Henderson on the outlet, Cheatham, up mid-range pull-up. Nothing there. Here's Clayton for 3. No. And for the Jaguars, Cunningham. Here's a deep 3. No good. And for the Lady Braves, Kiera Henderson had it knocked away, got it back. Sharia Hunt. Hunt fronted by Reed. Prashani Walker right wing. Henderson out top, 10 to shoot. Henderson going downhill, and we got a foul on Southern. Stay right here. That means foul on the Jaguars. Erston, her first. 6:44 left in the third. 34-25. Lady Braves a half game behind the Jaguars and Alabama A&M. A&M taking on Florida A&M in a little bit in Huntsville. Here's Cheatham. Cheatham right wing. Cheatham right baseline, and she's fouled. Foul call on Tate. 6:41 left in the third. (34-25). Lady Braves by 9. Henderson lob to Krishani Walker. Walker trying to curl left, back down, fade away. Good! Whoa! Walker with her 5th field goal. She's got 10, just the back down and a pull-up. 11-point lead, 36-25. Lead is 11. Tate on the attack. Her floater off the mark, got it back, stick back. No, she fouled. The foul called on Maya Clador. That's her third. Valley leads UAPB 43-34. We go to Valley next week. Valley could be 4-4. Jackson State at halftime leads at home over Grambling. Grambling will be here Monday, 37-30. Jackson State early, TSU over Prairie View. Alabama A&M by 7 over Florida A&M, 13-6. That game underway. Second free throw coming up, and this one rattles home. Tate with a couple, makes it 36-27. Alcorn. Alabama State is 6-3. A sneaky 6-3 in conference. 78-60 over Bethune-Cookman, who's really struggled. They're 1-8. Lauren Nelson on the outlet to Henderson. Lady Braves up 9. Has been up by as many as 11. Henderson right wing. Henderson fronted by Edwards. Henderson scoop shot short. Trying to draw contact. Here's Tate. Tate on the attack. 1-on-3. Tate with the floater. Good. Count the bucket for Tate and 1. Tate with the and 1. And Cheatham with her third. So Cheatham and Claytor with 3. Nate Kilbert's got some decisions to make. Rene Ike-Polor in for Henderson. Lead is 7. Only and 1 coming up here for Jocelyn Tate. Free throws up, and it is good. Well, that was a... Oh, yeah, that was the and 1. It was set up like there was another free throw shot. So the three-point play is good, and here come the Jaguars. It's a 6-point game, 36-30, with 5:50 left in the third quarter. Rene Ike-Polor, fronted by Tate. And now Lauren Nelson inside, breaking the pressure and lays it in. Nelson with 7. The lead is 8, 38-30, the third quarter. Cunningham right wing. Cunningham fouled. And the foul on Lauren Nelson, her 4th. Lauren Nelson has 4. Lauren Nelson with 4. Dixon will check in for Southern. Lauren Nelson with 4. Southern helping themselves from the free throw line. Free throws coming up for Cunningham, her first trip. Nate Kilbert's got to navigate fouls here the rest of the way. Free throws coming for Michaela Cunningham. First is up, rattles home. Her first trip. Cunningham, 10 of 16 coming in conference play. Second free throw coming up, and this one is no good. Well, Southern 1 of 2 on a number of trips. The lead is 7, 38-31 with 5 1/4 left in the third. Henderson on the attack. Her finger roll too strong. Handled the pressure. It was a double, and she missed the layup. Cunningham out top. Cunningham top of the circle. Inside of the layup, no good, and the foul called, and free throws coming up here. They got it inside to Hurston. Cheatham. Oh, Cheatham's got 4. Cheatham's got 4. Cheatham's got 4. Cheatham with 4 personals. 5:10 left in the third quarter. Free throws coming for Hurston. First free throw is up. No good. Second free throw coming up here. The Jaguars have helped the Lady Braves with key misses. Second is up, and that's good. 38-32. 5:10 left in the third. It'll be a while before we see Cheatham. She's got 4. Hunt, Rene Ike-Polor the lineup. Jaslyn Johnson in. Hunt top of the circle. Rene trying to come up to set the screen and does. Hunt with the teardrop short, and she's fouled. With 4:56 left, we'll get a timeout coming up here. Foul on Dixon. Timeout on the floor. 6-point lead after leading by as many as 11. It's a 6-point game, 38-32 with 4:56 left in the third quarter. We'll take a timeout here. Alabama A&M leads at home over FAMU by 5 early on. We'll take a break here from the Whitney Arena. This is Lady Braves basketball.
Drove to work. Neither guy wore a seatbelt. One guy got a ticket. One guy didn't. The same 2 guys drove home. One guy wore a seatbelt. One guy didn't. One guy made it home. The guy not wearing his seatbelt didn't. Don't risk it. Click it or ticket. Paid for by NHTSA.
This message is sponsored by the Mississippi Office of Highway Safety and the Department of Public Safety.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
This message is sponsored by the Mississippi Office of Highway Safety, Department of Public Safety, Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and the state.
Your thoughts on the officiating?
.456 left in the third quarter. Southern 12 of 21 from the free throw line. The Lady Braves 5 of 8. 4:56 left. Southern's missed 9 free throws. But you look at the numbers. They're second from the bottom in the conference in free throw shooting at 56% in conference games. And we got a travel on Hunt. That is turnover number 16 for Alcorn. 4:53 left. Jaslyn Johnson will have a seat. Cunningham fronted by Shasharia Hunt. 4:47 left in the third. The Jaguars in the corner. There's a line drop 3 off the mark by Southern's Dixon. Now Shasharia Hunt for the Lady Braves. Hunt left wing. 6-point game. Hunt into Kashani Walker, knocked away. She got it back and a pull-up, no. The Jaguars with the rebound going coast to coast is Tate. The shot no good, out of bounds to Alcorn. And Coach Funches wanted contact there. 6-point game. Lady Braves have led by as many as 12. Rena E.K. Polor out ahead Henderson. Henderson fronted by Tate. 18 to shoot, 6-point game. Things have gone a little stagnant for the Lady Braves offensively. Krishani Walker, Henderson, Southern trying to get to the free throw line. And here's Hunt. Hunt in the corner, Rene. Rene on the attack, going downhill, and she's fouled with 4 to shoot. And the foul called on Dixon, her third. Dixon with her third personal. EAK Polor at the line for the Lady Braves. First trip to the line for Rene. Rene, 50%. This is our 5th attempt from the line. 3 of 5 makes the first. Lead is 7. Second free throw coming up for Rene. And this one is no good. Rene got it back. Great anticipation by Rene. New possession. Can they cash in? Henderson, Krishani Walker. Oh, offensive foul, Krishani Walker. Her third. 7-point lead. Offensive foul. That adds to the foul issues that the Lady Braves have. Lady Braves create a turnover. Henderson's pass knocked away, and Southern with it. Will pump fake, and the layup is good by Tate. Tate with 7. The lead is 5, 39-34. Now there's a pass, and it's thrown away, but Southern got a piece of it. And the Lady Braves, Mike Clador, shake it up and get helped up. Now Bowen will check in. Hunt will check out. .3:15 left. The Braves got to handle some pressure here. The lead is 5, 39-34. Henderson into Jada Bowen. Bowen fronted hard by Edwards. Bowen far sideline behind the back dribble creates separation. 18 to shoot. Jada Bowen. Bowen crowded, spins, nice looking, but it's intercepted. Intercepted by Dixon. Well, the turnovers. Southern's creating these. Edwards top of the circle. Lagway. Pass left side, Dixon. Lagway. 15 to shoot. Down the baseline, lost. Got back. And now on the attack against the clock, the floater by Edwards, no, and she's fouled with 10 to shoot. And the foul called on Krishani Walker. She's got 4. Walker, Cheatham with 4. Nelson with 4. And Nate Kilbert's got to roll the dice. Does he go with what he has on the floor? And Nate Kilbert is going to have to bring in some fresh bodies. Milan Moore will check in. Francis Anyakudo will check in. Or Milan Moore called back. Francis Anyakudo will check in. It has been, well, I was going to say with Moore coming in, it'll be forever since she's come into the game. Free throw missed here. Ball tapped in the air, out of bounds. Alcorn basketball. With 2:35 left in the third. Lady Braves by 4. .235 left in the third. Lady Braves Henderson. Francis Anyakudo with it. And Nate Kilbert's trying to get a timeout. Was that a foul or a timeout? Now they're going to discuss this. That's a timeout. 2:31 left in the third. 4-point game, 39-35. We'll take a timeout here. This is Lady Braves basketball.
Hi, I'm Smokey Robinson, and I support higher education for all Americans. UNCF, the United Negro College Fund, has helped light the way for more than 500,000 students to graduate from college and become leaders of our nation. Since its start, UNCF has more than doubled the number of minorities attending college. UNCF supports 37 historically black colleges and universities and awards over 7,000 scholarships. That's more than $83 million to deserving students each year. Visit uncf.org today to support HBCUs, because a mind is a terrible thing to waste.
2026 is a big election year for Mississippi, and it's important to get ready by making sure you're prepared. This year's ballot features congressional offices, judicial seats, and some local races. Mississippi's federal primary election will be held on Tuesday, March 10th. For voting information, absentee voting procedures, and all things elections, call the election hotline or visit the My Election Day portal on y'allvote.ms. Let's get ready to vote, Mississippi.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Secretary of State, Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
As 12. It's down to 4 here in the third quarter. Francis Anyakudo. Maya Clador. Ada Bowen. Rena A.K. Polor. Francis Anyakudo got a deflected pass back. Now here's Bowen on the outlet, and that's intercepted by Dixon. Dixon out ahead. Hurston. Bowen took it away. A dual possession. Southern will keep it. Boy, these turnovers. And DeLasia Hurt Floyd in. Your key pieces. Maya Hunkin Clador with 3 personals. Krishani Walker's had her best game of the year. She's got 4. Cheatham with 4. The bounce pass, and we got a foul call, a hold on DeLasia Hurt Floyd. So So free throws by Zaria Hurston. First free throw is good. She's 3 of 4 from the line. The lead is 3, 39-36. Second free throw coming up here. Got to box out. 12-point lead down to 3. Second is up, and that rattles home. Wave it off. Lane violation on Southern University. The lead is 3. 39-36. 2:17 left in the third. Francis Onyakudo will inbound to Kiera Henderson. Henderson bounced it off her knee, got it back. Here is Arena Ieke Polo. Arena, a wraparound out top. Now there's a nice backdoor into Henderson. Her layup is good. That's her first field goal. And now turnover. DeLasia Hurt-Floyd. DeLasia fouled. Foul called on Tate, her second. Tate with the hold. The lead back up to 5. So Southern cut it to 3 after the Lady Braves led by 12. Free throws coming up for DeLasia Hurt-Floyd. 1:56 left in the third. First free throw by DeLasia Hurt-Floyd is good. That's our first free throw attempt. DeLasia Hurt-Floyd coming in 2 of 6, now 3 of 7, and misses the second. So the lead is 6, 42-36, 150 left in the third. For the Jaguars, Lagway out top. Left wing Tate on the skip pass, baseline pull up, no good. Dixon, and foul on the Jaguars. Foul called on Hurston, her second. Let's see if free throws are coming here. The officials are talking it over. 1:39 left in the second. 39 left in the third quarter. What are the officials talking about here? So we have a timeout here. They're taking a look at the replay. 42-36 in the third quarter. Well, they're trying to determine a number here. They're trying to determine who's going to shoot the free throws. 1:39 left in the third quarter. I think Francis Onyakudo, 21, is going to shoot the free. That's what they were looking at to see who's going to shoot the free throw. Is Francis Onyakudo. Well, 6-point game. Alabama A&M leads by 11 in the second quarter. Now 13, 25-12 in the second quarter. Free throws coming up for Francis Onyakudo. It was a 3-point game with 2:17 left. Lady Braves have doubled it to 6, and Yakudo can add to it, and she does. Francis Onyakudo makes it a 7-point game. Second is up, and that's good. The lead back up to 8 after Southern cut it to 3. Lady Braves have scored the last 5. It was 39-36 with 2:17 left in the third. It's up to 8, so a 5-0 run here for the Lady Braves. 44-36. Lagway. Inside out. Now trying to get it inside. And for the Jaguars, Reed, 10 to shoot. Reed, and we got a hold inside. Hold inside. It's going to be on Henderson, her second. Nate Kilber's been warned about coming out of the coach's box. Nate Kilber Zaria Hurston at the line. She's 3 of 4. First free throw is up, and it's good. She's made 3 in a row, 4 of 5 from the line. Makes it a 7-point game. 1:17 left in the third quarter. Second free throw coming up. And this one is good. She's made 4 in a row. The lead is 6, 44-38. Francis Ayakudo gets it into Rene Yeke Polor. Rene, Malaysia hurt Floyd. Malaysia had it knocked away. Now on the attack and the floater, too strong sin, out of bounds. And it'll be Lady Braves basketball. 1:03 left in the third. The lead is 6. Francis Ayakudo. Henderson, far sideline, stop on a dime. Henderson split a potential double. Henderson on the attack. Henderson had it knocked out of bounds, and Coach Funches asking his player, did he tip it? Did she tip it? It'll remain Lady Braves basketball. Now DeLasia hurt Floyd. I want to use a timeout, I'm sure, for Coach Funches to instigate a challenge. Francis Ayakudo out top. And now here's a 3. Too strong by Rene K. Polar. Foul on Alcorn. With the back. And the foul on DeLasia hurt Floyd, her second. Six-point lead with 42.6 remaining. Six-point lead. First free throw is up and it's good. Edwards 3 for 3 from the line. This team coming in 11th in the league in free throw shooting. They missed their share in the first half. Second free throw is up and that's good. 44-40 with 40 seconds left in the third. DeLasia hurt Floyd. And now a foul called on Edwards, her third. And Coach Funches, and a technical foul has been called. I think it's on Carlos Funches. Now, he's not animated about it. He stepped at midcourt. So now, Funches so a foul on Edwards. That's her third, and a technical foul on Coach Funches. And Coach Funches said she was hitting the chin, her player. Well, you don't see Carlos Funches get animated too often. And now he's just explaining his case. 2 free throws coming up here. So the explanation continues. And Carlos Funches was at midcourt. But now we've got a conversation here. 4-point game with 34 seconds left. This has been about calls and free throw shooting. And in a situation in which 2 weeks ago we had a game here that was decided on a review and officials were on full display. And we're going to get explanation here. So now they're going to look at the personal foul to see if there's anything upgraded there. So they're going to take a look at this to see if there's anything more than the foul on Edwards other than just a foul. 34.9 remaining. Four-point game, 44-40. They've looked at it. Well, free throw shooting has kind of kept Southern in the game, and free throw shooting's helped our cause. The technical foul on Coach Funches for sure. I don't think there's anything more to it. Well, it looks like it may be upgraded here. Yeah, it has been upgraded. First free throw by Floyd is good. So the laser hurt Floyd. That's her second free throw. Second is up, and that rattles home. Lady Braves back up 6. That's the technical on Maya Clador. And Clador's first free throw, no good. Second free throw coming up here. And this one is good. So the lead back up to 7 with 34 seconds left. 47-40. Francis Onyakudo at midcourt. Throws it in the backcourt to Lasia Hurd Floyd. 30 to shoot. And clock at 25. So about a 5-second differential. Francis Onyakudo, top of the circle, Henderson. Francis Onyakudo. Looking for Clador. Now Henderson with 10 to shoot. Henderson, short right corner. Her layup is good. Henderson makes it a 9-point lead with 6 seconds left. Now for the Jaguars. In the paint, the pull-up is short. End of the third quarter. Lady Braves were able to navigate the fact that Walker in foul trouble. Cheatham with foul trouble. And have a 9-point lead going into the fourth quarter. How long will Nate Kilbert keep Cheatham on the bench? How long will he keep Krishani Walker on the bench? They both have 4 personals. 9-point lead, 49-40. We'll take a break here, update the scoreboard. This is Lady Braves basketball.
Every mother wants their child to get off to a healthy start, and breastfeeding helps ensure our babies get all the nutrition they need to support their growth and development. Breast milk is the most natural and beneficial source of nourishment for babies, and breastfeeding protects our health while reinforcing our bond with our babies. Learn more about breastfeeding through our Milk Leagues. That's MILC Leagues. For more information, visit SheaHealth.org and be sure to follow Shea Health on Facebook and Instagram.
This message is brought to you by the Mississippi Public Health Institute, Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and the state.
Every 36 seconds, a vehicle is stolen in the United States. Cars are an important investment, and you have the power to protect it. Remove valuables from your car or place out of view. Roll up your windows completely. Don't leave your car running while unattended, especially during the winter. And always lock your doors and take your keys or fob with you. If you know something about a vehicle theft, call us at 1-800-TEL-NICB.
This is a public service message from the National Insurance Crime Bureau.
Alabama A&M leads by 14. Now 17 in the second quarter. Alabama A&M 7-1. They could be 8-1. The Lady Braves with the win. The Lady Braves will be 7-1, a half game back. Alabama State, our first final over Bethune-Cookman, 78-60. Final score there. Alabama State 6-3. Jackson State into the third quarter by 4 over Grambling, 47-43. Valley at home, and that's where we'll be. The Lady Braves will be there on Thursday. 65-62 over UAPB. Francis Onyakudo, Rene Iyeke Polo the lineup, Maya Clador, Delasia Hurd Floyd, and Kiera Henderson. Francis Onyakudo right wing. Henderson out top, 18 to shoot. Yakuto. Wraparound, and it's going to be a tie up here. Southern will get the basketball. The lead is 9. Cheatham on the bench. Krishani Walker on the bench. Hunkin Claytor with 3. Lauren Nelson on the bench with 4. So Nate Kilbert was able to navigate all of that when Southern was making a push in the third quarter. Lady Braves win this game. And A&M loses. The Lady Braves would be in first place. Now there's a pull-up deep 3. No, and a foul called. And 3 free throws are coming up here. And the foul called on Henderson, her third. And Henderson said she didn't touch her.
No, they fall down, don't mean they got fouled.
She just fell. That's what Henderson just said. She just fell. And free throws coming up for Reed. 3 free throws coming up for Reed. 1 of 2. First is up. It's good. Reed 2 for 3. And the lead is 8. I think Nate Kilbert with this cushion can keep his players in foul trouble on the bench. Second is good. Reed with 5, and the lead is 7. Third free throw coming up here.
Box out!
Third is on the way, and that's good. And Reed has hit 4 free throws in a row. The lead is 6. 49 to 43. Early fourth quarter. Lady Braves have led by as many as 12. Southern cut it to 3. Good push at the end of the third quarter. Good push at the end of the second quarter. So the end of quarters have been kind of the Lady Braves. Southern scrambling, chasing, and now Arene with it. They spread the floor. Arene fronted by Tate. Now DeLasia hurt Floyd. DeLasia in traffic, kick out, and here's Arene for 3. And it's good! Huge 3 to put the Lady Braves up 9, 53-42. 8:55 to play for the Jaguars. Left wing, Tate, her floater. That's good. Tate with 9. 7-point game, 52-45, 8:40 remaining. 2 years ago, we were up by 20, lost by 3. A lot of time left. Lady Braves by 7, led by as many as 12. Henderson top of the circle. Henderson fronted by Edwards. Kashani Walker. Walker getting inside to Henderson, and she was fouled in the post. I believe that's going to be on Edwards. Yep. Edwards with 4. Lady Braves basketball on the baseline. Baseline right. Henderson looking for Arene, and we got a hold. It's going to be a hold on the Jaguars. Tate, her third. And Coach Funch has already been teed up. He's not happy. And I think Coach Funches knows he's got to figure out a way to stay in the game. The officials are talking it over. Both coaches hot under the collar. It comes to some of these calls. And the ball thrown from Henderson in the backcourt. DeLasia hurt Floyd, tracks it down. Fronted by Cunningham. Henderson on the attack. DeLasia hurt Floyd with the layup, and it's good. The Lady Braves up by 9. 54-45. They got a kickball. DeLasia off her foot. Exactly 8 minutes left. 54-45. Coming in, the Lady Braves a half game behind Alabama A&M is leading by 17 at home over Florida A&M, 31-14. Of course, Alabama A&M handed the Lady Braves their only loss. There's a pass inside, and Kashani Walker on the weak side with the foul. Kashani Walker has just fouled out. Kashani Walker fouls out with 10. Kashani Walker is fouled out.
Hey, give her 6. Give her 6.
Dave Kilmer says, give her 6. Why not? Free throws coming up. Lady Braves by 9. First is up, and it's good. Southern doing a good job from the free throw line in the second half. Porter, 2 for 4 with that make from the line. Makes it an 8-point game. Second free throw is up. Too long. Nelson for the Lady Braves. Again, Cheatham on the bench with 4. And we got a foul call. No, the clock didn't start.
You don't talk about the damn shot clock. It's still the foul. What about the foul? That's our fault.
27 to shoot. Shot clock did not start. Lady Braves by 8. 54-46. Henderson far sideline. 8-point game.
27 on the shot clock.
7:40 remaining.
They want 27.
Yeah, the clock didn't start, so 3 seconds come off 27 to shoot. Uh, 27 to shoot. Lady Braves by 8, led by as many as 12. Henderson far sideline. Lauren Nelson. Nelson, Henderson. Henderson picks up the dribble, runs into a double team, splits it, got to get it to Renee. Maya Clador for 3. Got it! 13 for Clador, and the lead is 11. The Lady Braves hurting the Jaguars from beyond the arc. Now Southern trying to respond with a 3. It is top of the backboard, out of play. Lady Braves basketball. The lead is 11. Well, we've been waiting for this. Maya Clador. 4 triples. Lady Braves with 7 threes on the afternoon. We're going to have a review here. If they're going to see if in fact hit the top of the backboard. 7:18 left here in this fourth quarter. Lady Braves coming in 6-1, a half game behind. Okay, yeah, we just got the confirmation. They're going to see if in fact it did hit out of bounds. So they'll take a look at it here. We'll take a quick 30-second break. Lady Braves by 11. We'll be right back after this 30-second break. This is Lady Braves basketball.
Hello, I'm Fantasia. For the past 80 years, the United Negro College Fund has helped more than 500,000 students graduate from college and become leaders of our nation. Since its beginning in 1944, UNCF has made one truth known: a mind is a terrible thing to waste. Support UNCF as they continue supporting the dreams and hopes of 50,000 deserving students each year. Please visit uncf.org today. Happy 80th, UNCF.
Okay. All right, so it was an inadvertent whistle, so it will be Braves basketball. Lady Braves by 11. 7:18 left.
AP.
Henderson for the Lady Braves. Got to go full length of the court. Henderson trying to get it in. Now Rene on the outlet, back to Henderson. 7:13 left. All this with Nakia Cheatham on the bench. Henderson out top. Nelson right wing. Henderson top of the key. 10 to shoot. Nelson right wing. Nelson on the attack. And the foul before the shot. 7 to shoot. Foul called on the Jaguars' Porter. Her second. Baseline right, Henderson to Lasia Hurd-Floyd. 6:50 left. 11-point lead. Nelson into Henderson. She's fouled. With 6:45 left. Foul called on Cunningham. That's her second. $11-point lead, 57-46. When we talk about offense, the Lady Braves approaching 60. 6:45 remaining. Henderson at the line. First free throw is good. Second free throw coming up. And this one is too long. And for the Jaguars, Tate with it. 12-point lead, matching their biggest. Lady Braves get a stop here. I think they'll be in good shape with 6.5 left. And for the Jaguars, 3 for Reed. No. And shot no. Lloyd Nelson with the foul. And she is fouled out. Nelson fouls out with 6.5 to go. Baseline left, Reed. And now the catch and shoot, good for Porter. She's got 8. The lead is 10 with 6:23 to go. 58-48. Henderson top of the circle. And Yakuto right wing. Henderson out top. Henderson and Yakuto looking inside. Arene for 3. Oh, she's got it. She's got 7. Lady Braves by 13, 61-48. $17 to shoot. Here's a deep 3. Short by Reed. DeLasia Hurd-Floyd for the Lady Braves with 5:40 remaining. DeLasia, Claytor left wing. Claytor, I think she was thinking of jacking that one up. Boy, she's been huge. 5.5 to play. The lead is 13. Henderson out top. Yakuto. And Yakuto looking inside. And now DeLasia Hurd-Floyd with 7 to shoot. DeLasia on the attack. Her teardrop off the window. No. Rebound Tate. Tate will attack. Tate going to the rack. Tate with the floater. Good. Tate with 11. 11-point lead with 5 to play. 61-50. And Yakuto trying to get it in. And a timeout Alcorn. 5:03 remaining. Timeout. Lady Braves 5 minutes away from their share of first place. Alabama A&M leading by 16 at home at halftime over FAMU. If A&M wins that game, they'll be 8-1. If the Lady Braves win this game, they'll be 7-1. And we go to Valley on Thursday, but we got a big Monday night game against Grambling. We'll take a 1-minute break. We'll be right back. This is Braves basketball.
We got a little time left.
Big election year for Mississippi, and it's important to get ready by making sure you're prepared. This year's ballot features congressional offices, judicial seats, and some local races. Mississippi's federal primary election will be held on Tuesday, March 10th. For voting information, absentee voting procedures, and all things elections, call the election hotline or visit the My Election Day portal on y'allvote.ms. Let's get ready to vote, Mississippi.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Secretary of State, Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
Hi, I'm Samuel L. Jackson. When the UNCF, the United Negro College Fund, was founded 80 years ago, they hoped that they could change this nation for the better, and they have. As a proud alum of an HBCU, Morehouse College, I'm an advocate for HBCU. I support the work that UNCF does for students of color, scholarship, and internship for 50,000 deserving students each year. Visit uncf.org today, and remember, a mind is a terrible thing to waste.
To 50, Lady Braves by 11. Lady Braves shooting 51%. Southern 13 of 46, 28%. Lady Braves plus 18 from the three-point line. Big stat in this game. Oh, we got a turnover, and we got a blocking foul called on the Lady Braves. So a turnover has led to some free throws coming up, and Hunt with her third. And for the Lady Braves, that's their 23rd turnover of this game. Free throws coming up for the Jaguars, where they have missed 12 in this game, make it 13. 22 of 35 from the free throw line. Well, the numbers indicate Southern is the second worst free throw shooting team in the conference in conference games at 56%. Second free throw is up. That's short. Lady Braves hang on to the 11-point lead. Huge possession right here. The Lady Braves can get it done. 4:45 remaining. Henderson top of the circle. Cheatham back in. We got an offensive foul called. And Francis Anyakudo with the foul. Rene Yeke Polor in. DeLasia Hurt Floyd in. 4:41 remaining. Cheatham out. 4:40 remaining. 11-point lead. Lady Braves, can they get a stop here? For the Jaguars, Edwards on the skip pass in the corner. A three, short. Lady Braves with the basketball. Olivia Delancey had a three in the corner, lifted short. Lady Braves with the basketball. Yakudo. Bounce pass Henderson, 15 to shoot. Lady Braves by 11.
This is WPRL 91.
Henderson on the elbow. Now Maya Clador dumps it in. Now Yakudo lays it up. No. Henderson got it back. Stick back good. 50-50 ball. Uh-oh, and Henderson. Ankle. And she's shaking up. Oh, and she's grimacing in pain. I don't know if it's a cramp. It's an ankle. She's being helped up.
Shake that off. Spit on that.
She needs some help getting to the bench. The Lady Braves are without Leah Houston. He's out for the year with an Achilles. She had surgery a couple of days ago, out for the year. So Henderson on the bench, 13-point lead with 3:53 remaining. Lady Braves by 13. Southern with the basketball. Lady Braves are pressure. DeLasia, Floyd knocked it away. DeLasia just turned it right back over. And for the Jaguars on the attack, and we got a foul call on DeLasia. Got the steal, then turned it right back over, and then committed a foul. And the foul on DeLasia, her third. 3:37 remaining. Free throws coming up here. Cunningham at the line. First is up, no. Well, Southern has definitely hurt themselves from the line in this one. But the Lady Braves have helped themselves from the three-point line. Second free throw coming up. Second one is good. Cunningham 2 of 4. The lead is 12 with 3.5 minutes left. 63-51. Warina Iyeke Polor's threes, and now we got a turnover. The Laser hurt Floyd with a couple of turnovers. 3:28 remaining. The Lady Braves trying to finish this one, but right now, turnovers have hurt the Lady Braves' cause. The three-pointers have helped for the Lady Braves in this game. 25 Alcorn turnovers. Southern has averaged defensively 23 turnovers in conference games, and the Lady Braves have 25. Here's a pull-up three. Off the mark, it's hit the guide wire, which is out of play. Lady Braves basketball. Lady Braves shooting 51%. The Laser hurt Floyd checking out, and Janae Anderson in. With 3:13 left here in the fourth quarter. Cheatham in traffic. Cheatham's got 4. Cheatham doubles. And we get a timeout or foul. And it is Southern's basketball. As the Lady Braves turned it over. Nate Kilbert tried to get a timeout. Nate Kilbert's wondering how come he didn't get the timeout. He says it's not that noisy. Which officials couldn't hear Nate Kilbert calling a timeout. Here's Delancey left wing. Now here's a pull-up three. No good by Lagway, and Claytor fouled with 2:55 remaining. And the foul called on Reed, her second. The lead is 12. 2:55 left. Maya Claytor at the free throw line. Claytor. 13 points for Maya Claytor. First free throw is up and it's good. 14 for Claytor. The lead is 13. Second free throw coming up here. And it's good. Claytor with 15. The lead is 14 with 2:53 remaining. Cunningham, her floater is short. And Yakuto saved it to Cheatham. Now Claytor. Claytor on the wing, and she's fouled. And the foul called on Reed, her third. Lady Braves have 2 timeouts. Claytor at the line. Lady Braves have 1 full timeout remaining. That's it. Second free throw coming up. 17 for Claytor. Lady Braves have 1 timeout. They're up 16. 2.5 left. Here's a three. No, and Arene with the foul. The act of shooting a three. Second three-point shooter we fouled. And Arene with her third. (67-51). Free throw is up, rattles out. Southern can't make free throws. That may be their undoing as you go down the stretch. Second free throw, that's no good. Delancey misses two. The FAMU transfer. She got another one coming. What is Southern doing from the line? Third is up, she's got that. 15-point lead, 67-52. Arene left wing, and she's hacked. Southern trying to turn up the pressure. 2:28 remaining. 67-52. 2:28 remaining. Alabama A&M leads by 16 early third quarter at home against FAMU. First free throw, no good for Arene Yeke Polor. Second free throw coming up here. And this one is good. 68-52. Tate in the corner. Here's a three. No good by Lagway. We're going to have a dual possession. It'll go to the Lady Braves. Southern University has missed 17 free throws in this game. They're 24 of 41. Lady Braves 18 of 26.
Go get it, Cheetah. Go get it, Cheetah. Cheetah, go get it. Ain't nobody on you.
Do a reset.
Hey, Janae.
2:16 remaining. 68-52. Francis Anyekudo had it knocked away and a reach in. Might be on the Jaguars' Lagway, her second. Lady Braves shooting 51%, Southern 25%, 13 of 51. Lady Braves plus 14 on the boards, 43-29. Despite 26 turnovers, Lady Braves are winning by 16. Free throws coming up here for Francis Anyekudo. Rattles in and out and back in for Francis. He's got three. 17-point lead. Second free throw coming up here. Second free throw, no good. The lead is 17. We approach 2 minutes left. And for the Jaguars, Tate. The road team has won the last two matchups. Lady Braves in control here. 17 to shoot. Cunningham, left wing Reed. 12 to shoot. Reed with the floater, no. And on the rebound, they kick it back. They have it in the corner. And now here's a teardrop short. And Anyekudo with the rebound. 1:40 remaining. Lady Braves in control. 69-52. Janae Anderson, left wing. Janae Anderson with 17 to shoot. And Anyekudo. How about a backdoor to put this one away? And Anyekudo, Arene, fronted by Tate. 1:18 remaining. And Anyekudo out top. 4 to shoot. And Anyekudo circled out of bounds with 1 to shoot. 1 to shoot. 1 to shoot. 1:13 remaining. Arene trying to get it in, and she does. And Anyekudo just puts it up, and we got a shot clock violation. 1:11 left. Lead is 17, 69-52. They approach a minute left. Boy, the Lady Braves. Southern kept coming. Lady Braves executed. 3-point shooting. There's Delancey, and she's fouled. 59.6 remaining. Lead is 17. And Anyekudo, her second. Yakuto with her second. Free throws coming up. Well, right now, Alabama A&M winning. They'll go to 8-1. Lady Braves will go to 7-1. Southern will go to 6-2. Again, we only see Southern one time. Next time we see this team, if we see them, in the tournament. Second free throw missed. Valencia got it back, and her floater is up too strong. Renee with it. Timeout. Nate Kilbert with 54. Full timeout. 54 seconds remaining. Lady Braves by 16. Well, it got hairy with fouls. You had Nakia Cheatham picked up her fourth personal in the third quarter with about 3 minutes left. Southern made a push. Southern cut it to 3 with 2:17 remaining, 39-36. And the Lady Braves, thanks to execution, three-point shooting, some timely free throw shooting, Maya Hunkin-Claytor with 17 to pace the Lady Braves, including just dagger threes. Just when Southern was making a push, Claytor with 17 for the Lady Braves. Kashani Walker fouled out with 10. Lauren Nelson is fouled out with 7. Nakia Cheatham, she was on a roll until she picked up her fourth in the third. But the Lady Braves getting it done in the biggest game in this part of the season that they've had since Nate Kilbert has taken over. Lady Braves coming off the only loss to Alabama A&M.
They gave you the 30 back.
Lady Braves off the loss to A&M, beat the Texas teams, beat the Florida teams, and they're 54 seconds away from their 5th win in a row. Now they'll use clock. Janae Anderson, top of the circle. She'll just dribble it. 20 to shoot. She's fronted by Lagway. 15 to shoot. Lady Braves by 16. And for the Lady Braves, Anderson, the up and under. The fadeaway short. Stick back, and Yakuto. No, got it back. Shot clock violation. 22.7 remaining. Are they going to talk it over to see if it hit the rim? They'll talk it over. They're talking it over. I think they're going to take a look at it. Yep, they'll take a look at it to see if it hit the rim. 22.7 remaining. Boy, and Yakuto with some hard work right there. And Nate Kilbert, hey, this team worked hard all week long. You could tell the level of focus and detail was there. This team was prepared. Give Southern credit for continuing to come and continuing to battle through the third quarter. And it is Southern's basketball. 22 seconds left. Lady Braves are 22 seconds away from their 5th in a row in second place. A&M winning by double figures at home over Florida A&M. 20 seconds remaining. There's a quick pull-up three. Good by Cunningham. Her second triple. She's got 8. 13-point lead. Jaguars looking to pressure. And they get a turnover, and we got a dual possession as Janae Anderson tied up Reed. It'll be Southern's basketball with 9.9 remaining. Lady Braves by 13. Well, it'll be Lady Braves basketball. So Southern's not going to foul. Coach Funcher says back up. Janae Anderson will hold it. Yeah, Coach Funcher says just hold it, and that's going to get it done. Lady Braves with the victory, 69-56. Lady Braves win their 5th game in a row. winning by 13, 69 to 56. In one of the higher scoring games in conference that they've had all year. 69-56 the final. We'll take a 2-minute break. And the Lady Braves could be right there. FAMU loses to Alabama A&M, but they're winning at the moment. Final score 69 to 56. We'll take a 2-minute break. Recap coming up. This is ASU Lady Braves basketball.
The bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA. This message is sponsored by the Mississippi Office of Highway Safety, Department of Public Safety, Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and the station.
2026 is a big election year for Mississippi, and it's important to get ready by making sure you're prepared. This year's ballot features congressional offices, judicial seats, and some local races. Mississippi's federal primary election will be held on Tuesday, March 10th. For voting information, absentee voting procedures, and all things elections, call the election hotline or visit the My Election Day portal on y'allvote.ms. Let's get ready to vote, Mississippi.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Secretary of State, Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
To make sure my future took off, I joined the Mississippi Army National Guard. With part-time service, I was able to get paid training as an aviation mechanic. I learned skills that helped me get started down the path to a great civilian career. And this is just one out of the hundreds of jobs the Mississippi Army National Guard can train you for. You can learn a trade and earn money for school, all while serving close to home and being there for your community. See what your future could look like by going to nationalguard.com/MS.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard, aired by the Mississippi Association of Broadcasters and this station.
2 guys drove to work. Neither guy wore a seatbelt. One guy got a ticket. One guy didn't. The same 2 guys drove home. One guy wore a seatbelt. One guy didn't. One guy made it home. The guy not wearing his seatbelt didn't. Don't risk it. Click it or ticket. Paid for by NHTSA.
This message is sponsored by the Mississippi Office of Highway Safety and the Department of Public Safety.
Lady Braves get it done 69 to 56. I kind of made a similar prediction. What did I say? I think I said on my friend Carlos Brown's podcast, I can't remember what it was, like 65 to 51, something like that. I think Carlos is listening. He may be able to confirm the score. I kind of called the score similar to this. Got it right. Lady Braves get it done. 69 to 56, the final score. Good effort for the Lady Braves. They worked hard for this. Led by 12 at one point, built it to 17. Southern cut it to 3, 39-36. With 2:17 left in the third. Lady Braves win it. And the Lady Braves are 7-1. Southern 7-2. And it could be a half game back because A&M is winning at home over Florida A&M. Lady Braves 21 of 44, 48%. They hold Southern University to 14 field goals and 25% shooting. Southern 14 of 55. Lady Braves plus 15 from the three-point line. They win by 13. So the three-point line was a huge story. Southern missed 18 free throws, 25 of 43. Lady Braves missed 11, but they shot the ball well, 48%. Rebounds plus 14. So you just look at the numbers, you look at this game, pretty dominant effort for the Lady Braves in this game. With the exception of the turnovers. Southern coming in had created an average of 23 turnovers, and the Lady Braves had 27 turnovers in this game. That's the only blemish. Points in the paint. Lady Braves 24, Southern 20, as the Lady Braves got it done 69 to 56. Lady Braves had some foul issues to deal with right when Southern was making a push. For the Lady Braves, Maya Hunkin-Claytor with 17. Prashadi Walker with 10. Nakia Cheatham with foul trouble with 9. Kiara Henderson with 7. Lauren Nelson with 7. Arena Eke Polar with 8. DeLazier Hurt Floyd with 5. Francis Anyakuto with 3 for the Lady Braves. For the Jaguars, leading scorer was Jocelyn Tate with 15. Porter and Cunningham with 8 points apiece. Again, the Lady Braves with their 5th straight win. As the Lady Braves are 7-1. Alabama A&M's winning. They could be 8-1 by the time this game's over. So the Lady Braves are a half game out of first place, depending on what FAMU does. If FAMU wins, the Lady Braves would be a half game up. If FAMU loses this game, and right now it's 39-22 Alabama A&M in the third quarter, Lady Braves either will be a half game behind FAMU or in first place by a half game, depending on what Alabama A&M does. We'll have details with Nate Kilbert coming up. 10 minutes away from the pregame. Lady Braves win. Big win, 69-56. We'll send it back to the studios. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Can the men get on track here on this Saturday as they take on the Jaguars? Pregame coming up with Jake Morton. 10 minutes away. This has been Lady Braves basketball.
I'm still in love with you. Listen. What can I do, girl? So much in love, girl. But your friends got you thinking, and it's affecting you. What can I do, girl? So in love, and I don't know what to do, 'cause I don't wanna know. What would I do if I should love? Baby, it's sent from above, so you don't think what your friends tell you about me. I'm still the man for you, and I'm still the man that's true, and I'm still the man who's true, and I'm still in love with you. It don't matter what your friends do, it's just me and you, and I'll always keep you, 'cause I'm still in love with you. I'm still in love. Time passes so fast, I wish it would last me, 'cause I know in my heart that my life can start with you, yeah. And baby, I know that this feeling I'm feeling is won't let me go away, 'cause you're the first true love I've ever known. So what would I do without your love? Baby, it's heaven sent from above, and I know that in my heart I'm the best for you.
Every 36 seconds, a vehicle is stolen in the United States. Cars are an important investment, and you have the power to protect it. Remove valuables from your car or place out of view. Roll up your windows completely. Don't leave your car running while unattended, especially during the winter. And always lock your doors and take your keys or fob with you. If you know something about a vehicle theft, call us at 1-800-TEL-NICB.
This is a public service message from the National Insurance Crime Bureau.
You are tuned in to WPRL 91.7 FM, broadcasting from the campus of Alcorn State University.
So sweet. D'Angelo with the brown sugar, baby. There it is. Angie Martinez coming to you live from New York, and we're doing this from the D-Lo Studios. You're getting ready to witness it. D'Angelo recording it live for you on your radio.
All right, here we go. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Coming up, we have Alcorn State University Braves basketball. Lady Braves, 69-56. Lady Braves with the win. As the Lady Braves right now are a half game behind Alabama A&M. For first place, if A&M loses to FAMU, the Lady Braves will be in first place. So we'll follow the second half up in Huntsville as the Lady Braves get it done. Nate Gilbert, the Lady Braves team really worked hard, knocked down some timely shots, and Southern University missed a ton of free throws. So we'll talk all about it with Nate Gilbert. Only time we'll see this team during the regular season. Next time we'll see them will be in Atlanta. Coming up next, the men's action. The men trying to bounce back after a loss to Bethune, after trailing by as many as 23. Cut it to 8. Couldn't execute down the stretch. The Southern University Ball Club, 4-3 on the season. Head coach Kevin Johnson. We got Michael Jacobs, who is their go-to at 22 versus Mississippi Valley. Terrence Dixon Jr. added 18 versus the Delta Devils. We'll take a timeout here. Jake Morton coming up next in 60 seconds. This is Braves basketball.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA. This message is sponsored by the Mississippi Office of Highway Safety, Department of Public Safety, Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and the station.
2026 is a big election year for Mississippi, and it's important to get ready by making sure you're prepared. This year's ballot features congressional offices, judicial seats, and some local races. Mississippi's federal primary election will be held on Tuesday, March 10th. For voting information, absentee voting procedures, and all things elections, call the election hotline or visit the My Election Day portal on y'allvote.ms. Let's get ready to vote, Mississippi.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Secretary of State, Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
Here at the Whitney Arena on the campus of Alcorn State University, where we've had some snowflakes here this morning pulling up. Didn't see that in the forecast. Maybe I missed something. But nonetheless, a cold, chilly, snowy snowflakes earlier this morning. Braves basketball coming up against Southern University. Glad you can join us here on the Braves Sports Network, 91.7 WPRL and WPRL.org, as the Southern University Jaguars roll into town. Head coach Kevin Johnson. Charles Edmond with Braves head coach Jake Morton. Coach, coming off the Florida swing, we're back at home and trying to figure out a way to get back on track. Against Bethune, we were down by 23, cut it to 8. We do it in streaks, in starts and stops. You would like to get more starts and less stops.
Tallman, before we talk about basketball, just want everyone out there to know, I felt really good this morning walking out the door seeing snowflakes. I'm being from the northeast part of the country, in that DMV area. It snows up there, so I didn't think we'd get this kind of weather. So I walked out and felt pretty good. Like, oh wow.
Well, I'm going to say this, Coach, because I've been around here longer than you.
Yes.
You don't want to see this stuff because
really?
People don't know how to drive it.
Yeah. Well, Tom, this is what happened today. You get up there every single day.
Well, yeah, that's fine.
A little bit of flakes.
I'm from the Midwest. I'm from St. Louis. I'm used to 12 inches and 18 inches.
Yeah.
No, I'm used to it.
Yes.
I know how to drive in it.
Yes.
But there are a lot of people who don't.
Yes.
And it's not just the novelty of it. It looks good. You take a picture of it. You post it on Facebook.
Yes.
But then you get out in it and you're slipping and sliding and you're driving 80 miles an hour. You can't do that.
Correct.
So just, it's good in theory, but people just don't know how to handle it.
Correct.
And so, we're getting more of this type of weather. We've had snow. We've had a couple of ice storms that have kind of paralyzed us a little bit.
Yes.
But you just have to be cautious and careful. And yes, it does look good, Coach. It does. But when you get out in it, you're like, man, I need to stay at home.
Yeah.
It's just one of those deals.
Yeah.
Speaking of home, we are back at home, and
yes.
we do things well at times, and then we don't. Against Bethune, it wasn't there until it was there. We cut a 23-point lead down to 8 with about 3 minutes left against the best team in the league. And I think we can say Bethune is the best team in the league. We just got to do it well enough, long enough.
Yes, and this has been the sentiment of this team, of this season. 40 minutes to put it together for 40 minutes, and we're still striving and working and trying to improve our concentration to put together a 40-minute game. And we do it in spurts. We look really good. I mean, we control games, we control segments of games, but we just have lapses, and our lapses are hurting us. It's just the bottom line. Our lapses are hurting us, and we fall behind, and now we're playing from a deficit, unfortunately.
What are those lapses?
Well, it's intensity. Obviously, I try to look at everything. I'm making sure the right people in the game at the right time. But it's been intensity. It's been some fundamentals in terms of what we're doing on the defensive end. We might talk about that 30-minute playing well, box out every single time, and then there's a lapse. So we give an offensive rebound, and they get a putback, momentum swing. It's just a lapse where we bring the ball down. We say we don't want to bring the ball in certain areas because they're going to trap us. We bring those areas, we get trapped, turnover, lapse. So it's just those type of things. And every game is different because every team has had a different way that they've attacked us. And it's just been those lapses and lack of focus that has put us in those type of binds, those deficits.
And we have played well enough where we do look really good and start knocking down shots. For the 3-minute period against Bethune-Cookman, we looked really well in that comeback.
Yeah. I wish I could do that 3 minutes time. Three times 13 plus 1 minute is 40.
Yeah.
I'm not a math genius, but three times 13 is 39 plus a minute is 40 minutes. So we got to figure out to get to that 40-minute mark. Yeah, you're right. We played really well in that little segment, but we have to find a way to have longer stretches of that and not get ourselves in such big deficits. I'm in the interim.
Well, it was good to see Nick Woodard start knocking down some shots. He did that in that comeback. He started knocking down a few more shots. Yep. They've been struggling to find the basket.
Well, we've talked about Nick all year, not just Nick, but all these guys. The consistency component. We got to be consistent. We show glimpses of looking really good. We show glimpses of playing well. We show glimpses of doing things at a high level, and then we have those lapses. And we have to, as a staff, as a coaching staff, as a program, we have to find ways to not have those big, long lapses.
We're talking with Braves head coach Jake Morton. Coach, on the defensive side, where are you with this team?
With our team or the team playing tonight?
With your team.
Well, we spent a lot of time at this week. I'm not real happy, to be honest with you. I know Bethune. That's our last opponent. Has a high potent, high octane offense, but we just can't keep giving up 80 points to our opponents. We just can't keep giving up 80 points to our opponents. They start that game with a 45-point first half, which is way too much. I think our focus this week has been on the defensive end of the ball, and I'm trying to do some things to correct what we've been doing defensively, in our zone and our man.
Defensively, we're giving up an average of 75 points a game. What's been the concern? This is in conference now.
Yeah.
I kind of put the non-conference aside, but in conference games, we're giving up an average of 75. I'm sure being in the ACC, giving up 75 points a game in any conference game is not very good.
It's not very good. So obviously that tells the tale. That's what we're talking about. Looking at the overall sum of this thing has been the defensive side of the basketball. We have not been doing the job defensively to stop people, to put ourselves in position to have bigger and longer strings offensively. We just haven't done it from the defensive side of the ball. That's put our offense in a little bit of a bind.
So when you look at this team, Coach, at times free throw shooting has been a struggle for this team, getting to the line, number one, and then making them.
Well, that's the part I'm really baffled by. We should be a much better free throw shooting team, and we shoot a lot of shots across the week and in our practices, and we shoot the ball a lot, and we have good shooters. So I'm a little baffled by that stat. We should be much better in that area. That's just concentration there.
We have the second least attempts from the free throw line in conference, only behind Mississippi Valley. What does that say offensively about just trying to attack and getting to the line?
Well, once again, just the aggression of getting to the back, aggression of getting there, aggression of getting downhill, just that aggressive piece. That's what we're talking about, just having that ability to be aggressive for longer periods of time.
Rebounding the basketball, Coach, 33 boards a game. Where are you as far as trying to battle on the boards? I think we're -1 against Bethune.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's been obviously starting the season, playing against those bigger teams and those Power 5, Power 4 type teams, and they're much bigger than us. It was in a major deficit, and it's just been something we've really focused on this whole season. Jessica, starting out, we were in such a big deficit with that that I think we're getting a little bit better as time has gone on. We're putting a lot of time into putting focus on that.
When you look at this team right now, your vision going into this conference season, I mean, so far just only the one win. Do you feel like with the way your team is playing and battling?
So 1 win or 2 wins?
2 wins.
Okay.
Sorry, 2 wins.
Don't cheat us now. They're hard to come by. We've gotten, I'm not going to say it. They've been really hard to come by. When you think you won, you still don't win, so we can't.
Well, with the 2 wins that we've had, when you look at your schedule, internal clock, mentally, where we should be, your first year just trying to get all the pieces lined up, do you feel like we're somewhat on schedule, close to being on schedule, way behind schedule? How do you look at it?
That's a phenomenal question, tall man. I'm going to be honest with you. From a conference perspective, think about what I'm about to say to you. We've had, it's not up for debate. This is factual. We've had the toughest non-conference schedule in the country. I mean, per Kim Palm's a thing that a lot of coaches go by, a lot of fans go by. We've had the #1 toughest schedule in the country, playing all those road games. But something else I didn't even think about, didn't even look at, didn't pay attention to. Our conference schedule is just as tough. We've played 5 out of our first 7 games on the road.
Yeah,
that's crazy. I didn't even know. I didn't even pay it. We've been on the road so long. I didn't even pay attention to that till last week. I'm like, guys, we've been on the road. We played 5 out of our first 7 games on the road. So each and against some of the better teams in the league. So to start this conference, we've had a tough, hard. The one thing I can say, we're battle tested. Now the thing we have to do, because we've had a hard schedule, is now when the schedule turns to our favor, we have some home games. We have 11 games left in the regular season, 7 at home, 4 on the road. We got to take advantage of that. Now it's starting to turn our way where we have more home games and road games, but we can't drop games at home. I mean, if you really look at it, if an expert was to review our conference schedule to start our first 7, they say we're right where we need to be. Not where I want to be, but 5 road games, being 2 and 5, 2 home games, obviously 1-1 on the road, lost. But they say you win your 2 home games, you probably lose your 5 road games. So it's hard to answer that question where we are because our schedule's been unbelievably challenging because we're back on the road, even in conference. Now, the question is going to be once it flips and we get some home games, can we take care of business? That's going to be the bigger question.
Yeah, that is the bigger question.
Yep, and it's yet to be seen, but that's going to be the bigger question because now the schedule flips a little bit for us, and we have a tough one tonight and this afternoon. Without a doubt, a tough one this afternoon. A team with a lot of culture, a lot of winning over the last year. So won the league last year. A very good ball club. The team that's picked really high. So we don't get any breaks in terms of to start this thing off at home against a really good Southern team.
Well, let's talk about Southern, led by Michael Jacobs, 21.1 points per game. So it starts with him. What do you see in him? What do you see in the Jaguars?
Well, we got our scouting report for one of our own on Michael Jacobs, Alex Hawkins, who's sitting out. The young man was redshirt who messed his knee up in the preseason. He played with Michael in junior college at Lawson State. So we got the insight on that. Let's see if it works. He's a tremendous player. He's and he's one of the top 2-3 guards in this league, period. Not the best guard. I mean, he's one of the top ones in this league, and he's shown that on a consistent basis with his scoring and his ability to help his team win basketball games. He's a tremendous player.
What makes him so good?
He can really get that aggression piece. We're talking about getting downhill. He gets to the line 10 times a game, and I mean he's really aggressive. He's not shooting the ball at a high clip from the 3-point line. He's only making about 1 a game, but his game is getting downhill. And when the game is in transition, he is at his best. He's a terror. He's a Tasmanian devil.
On the boards, go wide. Number 3 in the league on the boards. How important will it be with the battle with Tyson McDaniels? Those 2 in the post.
Well, it's going to be another big night for our frontline guys. I mean, obviously that they're tremendous. They have a tremendous front line. They do attack the boards. We got to box out. We got to limit to 1 shots, and we got to try to keep those guys from getting the ball in the paint area as much as they've done in previous games. They do a really good job of punching it inside. They do a really good job of driving inside. We have a big key tonight. A big key to tonight's game is our ability to keep them out of the paint.
How was the team's work coming back from Florida, Coach, and just flushing the Florida swing behind us? And you talked about how the schedule will flip. You know, we're going to be on the road next week at Valley and Pine Bluff, but just how's the team handled these tough losses, these tough games in conference?
Well, to be honest with you, I mean, I think this past week has been the hardest week since I've been here in terms of getting these guys back and motivating them and getting them right and getting their mental together. I mean, this has been the toughest week of the season this past week leading into this game. My hope is we shook it off. It didn't appear that way in practice, to be honest with you, that we shook off the weekend. I mean, it was a tough weekend. I mean, we had an 8-point lead against FAM and blew it in the last 8 minutes of the game. And obviously, we played a really, really good, Bethune. We talked about Bethune, how good those guys are, and and they led for almost the whole game, Bethune. So it was this past weekend was probably the toughest weekend of the season for us.
And we'll see if the message was sent and delivered. As every year teams have this come to Jesus meeting when things don't go well. And the Braves had that this week. As we welcome you back, the Braves lineup has been introduced. Shane Lancaster, the junior from Bowie, Maryland. Jameel Morris, the junior from Willingsboro, New Jersey. Davion Williams, the sophomore from Vicksburg. Nick Woodard, the senior from Macon County, Georgia. And Tyson McDaniels, the junior from Columbus, Georgia, the lineup for the Braves. Again, the Lady Braves with a big win, 69-56. Alabama A&M winning at the moment. If that holds up, Alabama A&M will stay in first place at 8-1. The Lady Braves 7-1. Southern 7-2. Alabama State 6-3. So it's getting interesting for the Jaguars. Michael Jacobs averaging 21 a game. Michael Jacobs, followed by A.J. Barnes. A.J. Barnes, a senior from Atlanta, followed by R.C. Jones, Jamari Jones, the 6'5 senior from Bessemer, Alabama. In the lineup for the Jaguars, Terrence Dixon, 18 versus Mississippi Valley. Terrence Dixon Jr., 6'8 senior from Lawrenceville, Georgia. We have Coach Kevin Johnson for the Jaguars. This team won the regular season last year. Dixon and Tyson McDaniels, the jump center. And the Braves will get it to start. Braves will have more home games than road games, but want to be in a position where they can move up in the standings. Braves 1-1 on the last home stretch. Prairie View and Texas Southern. Of course, we know the TSU game, how that ended. And a big come-from-behind win over Prairie View. For the Braves, Tyson McDaniels on the handoff. Jameel Morris. Shane Lancaster. Davion Williams with 5 to shoot. And as he spun, he had it stripped. And for the Jaguars, a foul called as Davion Williams had it stripped. Faisal Oshodi fouled by Davion Williams. Oshodi, the 6'3 sophomore from Swedesboro, New Jersey, Southwest Mississippi Community College transfer. Free throws coming up. First is up, and it is good. Of course, Monday we'll be here at 5 o'clock, a doubleheader at 5 o'clock. The Braves and Grambling. Second free throw is up, and it's good. Jaguars with an early lead. Davion Williams doubled, and we got a kickball. 33 seconds in, this Jaguar team won the regular season, a deep team. Had the #1 seed and got eliminated by a Grambling team that was playing their third tournament game in 4 days. After beating Grambling twice during the regular season and come from behind fashion. Braves basketball, 2-0 Jaguars. Nick Woodard, top of the circle, 10 to shoot. Woodard, that's right wing Lancaster. Lancaster going downhill. Reverse layup blocked. Blocked by Jones. And the Jaguars getting out and running. And getting it out ahead, and a block here by Morris. Here's Lancaster. Lancaster with the finger on it's good. Shane Lancaster ties the game at 2, 1:15 into this first half. Jones top of the circle. Jones left wing. Pass top of the key for the Jaguars. Michael Jacobs one-on-one with Morris. Jacobs on the attack. On the kick out, far left wing, Barnes, Jacobs, 8 to shoot. Jacobs, no screen. Jacobs jab step, going left. Got a screen, step back 3. Nope. Oh, Sky for the rebound is Jones. Lost it to Tyson McDaniels. Morris top of the circle. Right wing Williams, they spread the floor. Morris, fronted by Shody. 17 to shoot. Morris, and now here's a 3. Woodard, no. Well, he's just, at times, Nick Woodard can, pretty good scorer, but struggling at the moment. Jacobs on the kick out. Jacobs, Barnes in the corner. Here's Jacobs for 3. No. Rebound, weak side, Woodard. 2-2 game. Davion Williams out ahead. Lancaster, nice look. Tyson McDaniels with the dunk. If they were counting the number of dunks, I think Tyson McDaniels will lead the league in dunks. 4-2 Alcorn here in the first 2.5 minutes. Jaguars in the powder blue, the Columbia powdered blue. At the top of the circle, Dixon. Dixon left side, Jones. Jones curling right off a screen. Jacobs, right side, Jones. Jones with 7 to shoot. Jones, and he's got a called, or it will be Braves basketball. Couldn't see Braves basketball. It was 4 to shoot right there. Reset the shot clock. The Braves with the basketball. Or just look at the games that the Braves lost. Some close losses. Bethune, just a bad streak. We cut a 23-point deficit to 8. So can we do it well enough, long enough? Nick Woodard on the handoff. Morris, Woodard. Ball fake on the attack. Woodard with the floater. No, and he was fouled. With 13 to shoot. Foul called on A.J. Barnes, his first. Free throws coming up. Nick Woodard at the line for the Braves. Braves, the 4th best free throw shooting team in the conference. First free throw is good. 74% as a team. That's one area which the Braves have done pretty well. Second free throw coming up here. 5-2 Alcorn early. Second is up, and it's too long. 1 of 2 for Nick Woodard. 5-2 Alcorn here in the first 3:14 of this first half. A.J. Barnes of Shody. Shody in the corner. Shody, Jones. At the top of the circle for the Jaguars. Little jab step. And here's Jacobs. Jacobs on the left side. Jacobs gets it to the trailer. Jones in the corner. Here's a 3. No good by Barnes. Ball deflects to Jacobs. Jacobs with the floater. That's no good. Tyson McDaniels with the rebound. Williams on the outlet. Shane Lancaster lob at the dunk. Braves getting out and running, and Nick Woodard makes it 7-2 ASU in the first 4 minutes. Well, this is the start, kind of what we've been looking for. Kind of slow coming out of the gates, and there's a pass thrown away with 15:57 remaining. Shody with the turnover. Timeout. 4:03 in. Good start for the Braves, 7-2. Good game by the Lady Braves, 69-56 over Southern University. We'll update the scoreboard when we come back. This is Braves basketball.
Two guys drove to work. Neither guy wore a seatbelt. One guy got a ticket. One guy didn't. The same 2 guys drove home. One guy wore a seatbelt. One guy didn't. One guy made it home. The guy not wearing his seatbelt didn't. Don't risk it. Click it or ticket. Paid for by NHTSA.
This message is sponsored by the Mississippi Office of Highway Safety and the Department of Public Safety.
Story time with State Treasurer David McCray.
Today is your day. After all, college is not very far away. But your parents started a Mississippi Savings Plan, so now your future is in your own hands. To be a doctor, a nurse, a teacher, or attorney with monthly payment plans, there's no limit to your journey. So study up, young engineer, executive, police, or fire. You'll be the one everyone wants to hire. To do a job you love, all because your parents saved at treasury.ms.gov.
This message is brought to you by the Mississippi Treasury, the Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
Finals on the women's side. Alabama State over Bethune-Cookman 78-60. Of course, the Lady Braves with a big win, 69-56. Pine Bluff gets out of Valley with a win, 2-point win, 68-66 at the Harrison Complex. Jackson State with a 61-55 win over Grambling. A minute 12 left in the fourth. Alabama A&M by 10 over FAMU. And Texas Southern leads by 8 at Prairie View with under 2 minutes left. Tyson McDaniels for the Braves. Spinning baseline, trying to curl left. Doubles coming at him from the weak side. Tyson, lob pass thrown away. Intended for Shane Lancaster. Turnover for the Braves here in the early going. The Braves are up 7-2. Off to a good start. You want to keep building your momentum, and now we got a foul called. Here's Jacobs. Fouled. Morris with his first. 4.5 minutes in, 7-2. Braves by 5. In the lineup for Southern, Brandon Hardy in the lineup for the Jaguars. Jacobs, right elbow. Jacobs looking for a Shody. Jacobs' floater, no. We've done a nice job on Jacobs so far. Here's Jameel Morris on the attack. Nick Woodard, Morris, Williams, Lancaster trying to dump it inside, and it's taken away. Taken away by Jones. Jacobs in traffic, going downhill. His floater's up, good. Count the bucket. Foul on Davion Williams. And he's got 2 early personals. He's got to come out. Free throw coming up here, the and 1 by Jacobs. Michael Jacobs, 3rd leading scorer in the league, coming in. 21 points a game. 7-4. And 1 short. And ball got foul called. A hold on Abel Gowad. Malik Abel Gowad is first. He's with the basketball. Jameel Morris, Shane Lancaster. Lancaster, Morris far side. Morris fronted by Shody. Morris got the short right corner. Morris the layup, he scores. Jameel Morris with the bucket. Travis Roberts in for Alcorn. The Braves off to a 9-4 start. Jacobs on the handoff. Jones top of the circle. Jones right wing. Jacobs. And on the attack, Awadi, his floater is off the mark. While tracked down by Hardy. Hardy in the paint. Jones lobs it to Jacobs. Jacobs fronted by Morris. Shody on the left side. Jones, his floater. Off the mark. Hardy over the back. He stepped on the baseline, coming down with the basketball. Braves basketball. Davion Williams, 2 early fouls for Alcorn. Travis Roberts will inbound the basketball. Morris on the baseline. Shane Lancaster in the middle, Tyson McDaniels. Jameel Morris for the Braves. Short right corner, has it right wing. Now here's a step back, too long for Travis Roberts. A long rebound, hauled in by Ashton McGee in the lineup for the Jaguars. Jawadi powers his way in, and Tyson McDaniels with The foul. Oh, that's some violence right there. And Tyson with his first. Malik will go wide, averaging 8.3 boards a game. It's top 3 in the conference at the line for the Jaguars. Mari Hamilton set to check in for the Braves. First is up and it's good. Second free throw coming up 9-5. Alcorn. Nick Woodard will have a seat. Joe Manning in for the Jaguars for the first time. The 6'2 senior from Bossier City, Northwestern Florida State transfer. Second free throw coming up here. 4-point Alcorn lead with 13:48 left. Jake Morton already working the refs. I think he has probably spoken about as much as he would like to about the officiating, considering what happened here 2 weeks ago. Second free throw is good. And then, of course, the women's game, a lot going on there. Southern doubles. Morris handles it, has it left wing. On the handoff, Tyson McDaniel, Lancaster, Morris, Lancaster, Shane, left corner, his floater short. Got to finish that. Did everything right here. Jacobs going downhill. Jacobs going, offensive foul called. It's going to be on Southern University. Malik will go wide his second. 3-point game. And Kevin Johnson didn't like that call. 3-point game, 9-6. Kevin Johnson not happy with that. He's working the referees here. 3-point game. Lancaster off a screen goes right. Now goes left. Lancaster. Now the step back. Morris off the mark through the hands of Roberts as well as Tyson McDaniels. And we might get an overturn here. It might be Jaguars basketball, and it is. This time last year, the Jaguars were undefeated in conference. Right now, you look at Southern University, 4-3, had their struggles, lost 2 home games, something that's definitely not Jaguar basketball considering what they've done lately. Jaguars, Jacobs out top. Jacobs, backpedal for the Jaguars, Manning getting inside and the floater up no, and the foul called as the Jaguars push P.J. Duval, the 6'8 senior from St. Cloud, Minnesota, LSU Eunice transfer. Now Nick Woodard will check in. Jake Morton trying to match height for height. We're very much undersized in terms of bodies in the post. William Henderson no longer with the team. Mike Jones out for the year. Jeremy Ellis, another post for the Braves that we haven't seen, and Jake Morton talked about the fact that he's got to work Jeremy Ellis in. Feels like not quite there yet. Second free throw is up, and that rattles home. PJ with a couple, 9-8. So after leading 7-2 early, the Jaguars now steal. Duval hit a 2-hand jump. PJ with the steal and the dunk, and the Jaguars by 1, 10-9, and a timeout. And Jake Morton has to get a timeout here, and the Jaguars, all of a sudden here they come with a 6-0 run, and it's a 10-9 Southern lead with 12.5 left here in this first half. So a timeout, Jake Morton, and he wants to slow this thing down. Anytime there's a momentum shift, he definitely wants to slow it down, take a timeout, and recalibrate. 12:31 left, and the Jaguars by 1, 10-9. Here from the Whitney Arena. Glad you could join us. And women's scoreboard, the Lady Braves with a huge win, 69-56. Nate Kilbert will join us at halftime. Alabama State 78, Bethune-Cookman 60. 12:31 left here in the first half. Final from Huntsville, 63-50, Alabama A&M with the win. So the Lady Braves are in second place, a half game behind first place A&M. They continue their winning ways. Now here is a three, good by Shane Lancaster. Morris with the assist. Braves back up 12-10. 12-10 left in the half for the Jaguars. McGee, PJ. His step back off the window, too strong. And the rebound, strip as McGee. And we've got 18 to shoot. With 11:55 left in the half. Remain Jaguars basketball. Let's see who'll inbound the basketball here for the Jaguars. Joe Manning, baseline right. Manning. That's out top Jacobs. Here's Manning for three. No. Long rebound. Bryson Calamise in the lineup for Alcorn. Roberts, Calamise, the lineup. Nick Woodard, Jameel Morris. Amari Hamilton, the five. Here's Calamise. Here's a three. Morris, good. Morris for three. Morris and Lancaster with five apiece. And the Braves up 5, 15-10. 11 and a quarter left first half. On the handoff, Hardy. Jacobs, jump stop, kick out. On the attack, Hardy, his floater up the window, too strong. Hamilton with the rebound. Bryson Calamise looking down the floor, will keep it. Bryson on the attack. Ball fake, Nick Woodard, cut off on the baseline. Here is Morris. Calamise trying to back down Jacobs, can't. 15 to shoot. Morris will hold it. 10 to shoot. Morris off the Hamilton screen goes right. Travis Roberts, right side Morris, 5 to shoot. Morris, step back, Woodard, no. Rebound, Roberts, pump fake twice, fade away, good. Roberts makes it a 7-point lead. 17-10, the Braves with their biggest lead here, 10.5 minutes. Jacobs with the bucket and one. Oh, Michael Jacobs. That's his first field goal. 5-point lead, the and one for Jacobs when we come back. 17-12, Alcorn led by as many as 7. 10.5 left in the first half. We'll take a break here from the Whitney Arena. Lady Braves won 69-56. They're in second place, a half game behind Alabama A&M. Southern drops to third. We'll take a break. This is Braves basketball.
Storytime with State Treasurer David McCray.
Today is your day. After all, college is not very far away. But your parents started a Mississippi Savings Plan, so now your future is in your own hands. To be a doctor, a nurse, a teacher, or attorney with monthly payment plans, there's no limit to your journey. So study up, young engineer, executive, police, or fire. You'll be the one everyone wants to hire. To do a job you love, all because your parents saved at treasury.ms.gov.
This message is brought to you by the Mississippi Treasury, the Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
2026 is a big election year for Mississippi, and it's important to get ready by making sure you're prepared. This year's ballot features congressional offices, judicial seats, and some local races. Mississippi's federal primary election will be held on Tuesday, March 10th. For voting information, absentee voting procedures, and all things elections, call the election hotline or visit the My Election Day portal on y'allvote.ms. Let's get ready to vote, Mississippi.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Secretary of State, Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
$17 to 12. Raised by 5, led by as many as 7. Jacobs with the and one. 10.5 left in the first half. Monday, doubleheader against Grambling. We'll have the action. 4:45. It'll be a late doubleheader too. Got 2 games. First game beginning at 5 o'clock. Michael Jacobs with the N1. He missed it. And the rebound, Nick Woodard. On the attack, here's Morris. On the kick out, Calamise. Calamise getting it inside. Oh, and passing up a shot. Here's a three. Amari Hamilton is good. Nick Woodard passed up a shot in the paint. Amari Hamilton, the third triple for Alcorn. 20-12, halfway through this first half. Braves by 8. Jaguars Jones on the handoff. Jacobs, short right corner, took the bump floater. No. And the foul called on Morris. He's got 2. Morris and Davion Williams with 2 personals apiece. (20-12). Raised by 8. Free throws coming up for Jacobs. Sure they want to put it in his hands. Jacobs at the line for the Jaguars. Jacobs in conference, 74%. First free throw, no good. Second free throw coming up with 9:51 left. 8-point lead, 20-12. Second free throw coming. And it's good. Makes it 20-13. $9:50 left in the first half. Bryson Calamise, Travis Roberts, Amari Hamilton, Nick Woodard the lineup. Here's a 3, Calamise, and it's good. Wow, Calamise getting into the act from beyond the arc. That's the 4th 3 for Alcorn. 10-point lead, 23-13. 9.25 left in the first half. Handing for the Jaguars on the handoff, Jones. Top of the circle. With it is McGee. Now screen roll went through the hands of McGee, came down with the ball on the baseline, a turnover for the Jaguars. 9:12 left. The Braves shooting 60%. Jaguars 3 of 14 shooting. Rebounds are even at 10. 4 turnovers apiece for each team. Shane Lancaster to the trailer, Travis Roberts. Calamise right wing. Calamise beyond 3. Off the screen goes left. Calamise. Lancaster. Now getting it in Woodard. Woodard packed. He threw it across the lane. And a foul called on Jones. 11 to shoot. Nope, they were set at the 20. Lancaster baseline left. Lancaster, Amari Hamilton, Lancaster, Calamise. 16 to shoot. Calamise fronted by Manning. Calamise, Amari Hamilton out top. Hamilton one-on-one with Dixon. Calamise left wing. Calamise lowering the shoulder, 4 to shoot. And now Lancaster for deep 3, short. And the rebound hauled in by Cam Ambori for the Jaguars. Ambori driving right side. Jones' layup is good. Count the bucket. Count it and 1. And the foul called on Nick Woodard, his first. Makes it a 23-15 lead. 18 fouls to 4. And Jones at the line. A 21 left. And 1 is good. Seven-point lead, 23-16. Shane Lancaster skip past Calamise. Calamise top of the circle. Lancaster right wing. Calamise right side. 13 to shoot. Now here's Roberts for three. No. Stay right here. Foul on the Jaguars. And it's going to be on Jones, his second. And Kevin Johnson not happy with how things are unfolding here. He's been kind of griping at the way this has been called so far through the first 12 minutes. Timeout on the floor, 23-16 ASU. We'll be right back. This is Braves basketball.
Hello, I'm Anthony Anderson. When UNCF, the United Negro College Fund, was founded 80 years ago, they hoped they would change this nation for the better, and they have. As a proud alum of an HBCU, in fact, Howard University, I'm an advocate for HBCUs. I support the work that UNCF does for students of color, scholarships, and internships for 50,000 deserving students each year. Visit uncf.org today, and remember, a mind is a terrible thing to waste.
Hi, I'm Mississippi Attorney General Lynn Fitch. More than 40 million people are victims of human trafficking globally. This is a worldwide problem, but it's a local one too. And one victim is too many. Each victim is someone's child, someone's grandchild, someone's sister or friend. Learn how to be aware, be prepared, and be the solution.
Download Mississippi's Human Trafficking Reporting app at simplyreport.com. This message brought to you by the Mississippi Association of Broadcasters and this state.
Welcome back to the Davey Whitney Arena.
Internet connection. I was going to say, I couldn't get one. I said it there.
7:59 left. Alabama A&M won their half game up on the Lady Braves. They're 7-1. Southern 7-2. Alabama State 6-3. That may be a surprise team right now. Texas Southern 5-4. All women's games are final. That's your top five. Hamilton right wing. Warren Hamilton. Travis Roberts on the attack. Spinning left. Fade away. Off the mark. Air ball out of bounds. It'll be Southern's basketball. It was deflected off of Alcorn. Texas Southern won over Prairie View 72-63. Alabama A&M with a 63-50 win at FAMU. Alabama State 70, Bethune 78, Bethune-Cookman 60. Of course, the Lady Braves won by 13. UAPB wins by 2 at Valley. For the Jaguars, A.J. Barnes. Right side, Jones trying to back down Roberts. The up and under, the floater is good. Elevated over Travis Roberts. Jones, the second field goal. It's a 5-point game. For the Braves, they have a 5-point lead, 23-18. The Braves' largest lead has been 10, cut in half. 7:13 left in the half. And Warren Hamilton on the spin, and he's fouled. Foul called, and it will be on the Jaguars' Dixon. Now, I was told, got to confirm this. This is the same crew that was here 2 weeks ago against Texas Southern. 20 to shoot. Nick Woodard double running at him. Woodard, nice looking at Roberts, and he's called for steps. What, Travis Roberts, man, just can't get it going. I'm waiting for Travis Roberts to get on track. Just nothing's falling from the perimeter. He had a nice high percentage shot and called for steps. Jones gets it inside and a foul called. As the Braves, again, we talked about the struggles in the post. Woodard with the foul. And Woodard has 2. Jake Morton's got to figure out a way as Dixon steps to the line for the Jaguars. Jaguars 8 of 11, now 9 of 12 from the free throw line. Jaguars plus 8 from the free throw line. Lead is 4. Second free throw is up and it's no good. And for the Braves, Jamil Morris. Morris will walk it up. Morris picked up 3/4 court by Manning. Travis Roberts left wing. Morris out top. Lancaster. Morris. Nick Woodard Getting it inside. Here's Lancaster fouled. Heard the coaches say be aggressive, and they were. Lancaster fouled by Jones. So Jones, his third personal. Mari Jones, a 6'5" senior from Bessemer, Alabama, University of Mobile transfer. Lancaster at the line. First free throw is up, and it is off the mark. He'll have another. Shane Lancaster, 73% from the free throw line in conference. 4-point lead. Second free throw coming up. And this is good. Lancaster with 6. 5-point lead, 24-19. After leading by 10, it's down to 5. We have 6:25 left in the half. For the Jaguars, Manning getting it, a jump stop, kick out. Here's a step back 3. Short by Manning, and a foul called. And the foul call on Travis Roberts, the hold. 2 free throws coming up here for the Jaguars. McGee at the line for the Jaguars. First free throw by McGee is good. McGee 7 for 11 in conference from the free throw line. Makes it a 4-point lead. So after leading by 10, 4-point lead at the moment. This could make it a 3-point lead, and this one rattles in and out and back in for McGee. 24-21. We approach 6 minutes left in the first half. Morris out top. Bounce past Lancaster. Looking for Roberts. Skip past Morris. Morris right wing. Lancaster left wing. Now Woodard to step back. Short. Rebound gathered by Dixon. Manning on the attack. Manning. Back to Manning. Manning with the finger roll. That's good. Joe Manning makes it a 1-point lead, and Jake Morton's not going to let it get away from him. Second time when Southern's made a push that he called a timeout. 30-second timeout, 5:40 left in the half. So after leading 23-13 with 9:25 left, here come the Jaguars, a 10-1 run over a 3.5-minute span, and the lead is 24-23. Well, the Jaguars on the march. Bunch of games on the men's side. Don't forget on Monday, Grambling will be here. 5 o'clock doubleheader from the Whitney Arena. Lady Braves at 5, men's game to follow. Bethune-Cookman. They continue their winning ways, winning by 15. I just saw Bethune-Cookman the other night. They're really good. I think right now, in my opinion, just from my eyes, Bethune-Cookman's biggest opponent is Bethune-Cookman. Got so much talent, only one basketball. Can they share the wealth? For the Braves, Nick Woodard. Here's a 3. Lancaster, and it's good. What pure Shane Lancaster. He has 9. Braves by 4 as we approach 5 to play. 27-23. Halftime, Pine Bluff 30, Valley 24. Grambling Jackson State tied at 22. FAMU, Alabama A&M, Texas Southern, Prairie View coming up later. Here's a deep 3. No good by Shody, and a rebound dunk. Dixon with the bucket. Dixon makes it a 2-point game, 27-25. Lancaster, Maury Hamilton. Hamilton, lob Morris. Maury Hamilton in the corner. Here's a 3. Good. Boy, Shane Lancaster, that's his 3rd triple. He's got 12 in the half, and the lead back up to 5. 30-25 with 4:26 left. Braves got to knock down open shots. They're doing that. 5-point lead if led by as many as 10. Barnes left wing. Barnes out top. Barnes. Jacobs, Barnes, Barnes on the attack, tickling the baseline, falling out of bounds. And here is Jacobs, drops it off, and the dunk. Was Dixon. Dixon, his second dunk. 30-27, the lead is 3. Here's Morris. Now here's a 3. Woodard. Oh, that rattles out. Just can't get one to fall to Nick Woodard. And for the Jaguars, with it far side of Shody. I'm trying to get it back inside on the baseline in the Barnes. Here's Amari Hamilton on the attack, and he's fouled. With 3.5 left, that takes us to a timeout. 3-point lead after leading by 10, 30-27 ASU. We'll step aside. This is Braves basketball.
It's RSV season. Is your baby protected? RSV is the #1 cause of hospitalization in all infants. Protect your baby from severe RSV with an immunization. I think he's having trouble breathing. A vaccine during pregnancy or preventive antibody is now available. Help prevent RSV before it happens. Learn more by visiting lung.org/RSV.
2026 is a big election year for Mississippi, and it's important to get ready by making sure you're prepared. This year's ballot features congressional offices, judicial seats, and some local races. Mississippi's federal primary election will be held on Tuesday, March 10th. For voting information, absentee voting procedures, and all things elections, call the election hotline or visit the My Election Day portal on y'allvote.ms. Let's get ready to vote, Mississippi.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Secretary of State, Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and this state.
In partnership with Gamma Pi Alumni Association, the Alcorn State University Foundation Incorporated invites you to RSVP for the pre-Purple and Gold reception Monday at 5:30 till 7:30 at Johnny T's Bistro and Blues in Jackson. Join us to engage directly with legislators, friends, and supporters of Alcorn State University as we prepare for Purple and Gold Day Tuesday. Food is provided. Thank you to the co-sponsors of the event, AT&T, Strategic Partnership Corporation, and IMS. You can RSVP to foundation at alcorn.edu. 3.5 left. And the first free throw by Amari Hamilton is good. Well, this trend continues. The Braves at times look really good, and at times not so good, where Jake Morton's had to burn a couple of timeouts to stop the bleeding. Second free throw coming up here for Hamilton, and it's good. Hamilton 1 of 2. The Braves by 4, 31-27. Amari Hamilton. The Braves trap, and Southern throws it over the top with PJ. On the trailer, Jacobs. 18 to shoot, 3:18 left in the half. Jacobs right wing. PJ, pass out top. Barnes on the handoff, Jacobs. Jacobs going left. Jacobs across the lane, kick out. Here's a deep 3, and it's good. Shody, his first bucket, a triple, makes it a 1-point game with 3 to play in the first. 31-30, they're leading by 10. The Braves hanging on a 1-point lead. Shane Lancaster off the screen. Lancaster, Tyson McDaniels, kick out. Here's a 3, Morris. That rattles out. The Braves have had a couple threes in and out. And here's Jacobs. Jacobs top of the circle. Here's another 3. That's no good. By Shody. Rebound, Amari Hamilton. Morris. Morris double pass through the hands of the Jaguars. Nixon knocked it away in the Southern's bench. 2.25 left in the half. 1-point lead, 31-30. Morris in front of the Jaguars bench. Travis Roberts, Morris. Morris fronted by Shody. Morris going left. Morris cut off. Throws it back to Lancaster. Lancaster on the wing. 13 to shoot. Lancaster up the screen, goes right. Morris, bounce pass in the hands of Hamilton. Got it back. The spin, couple of pump fakes, floater, good, count it. Hard-fought bucket of Mari Hamilton and one. Foul called on Dixon, his second. Mari Hamilton with the and one. And he's got 6. Lancaster with 12. Hamilton with 6. Morris with 5. The and one is good, and Hamilton puts the Braves up 34-30 with 2 minutes left in the first half. The Braves with some pressure. And Ashodi breaking the pressure, drops it off. With it for the Jaguars. Dixon, now here's a 3. Good. 3-pointer, Jacobs. Jacobs, his second bucket. He's got 6. 1 point game. 1:40 left in the half. 34-33. Well, the Jaguars just peeling away here after being down by as many as 10 in the half. Again, this is kind of what we've seen. You're doing well for times, and then other times not so much. Hamilton was able to ping pong the ball, almost losing it. Tyson McDaniels. Here's Lancaster. Mari Hamilton with 5 to shoot. Hamilton with the spin. The fade on the baseline is good. Hamilton, his third bucket. He's got 9. 3-point lead, 36-33. Is Ashodi for 3. Good. And that's his second triple. And we're tied at 36 with a minute to play in the first half. 36 all. Morris, top of the circle. Roberts, Lancaster. Lancaster right wing with 10 to shoot. Lancaster going left. Lancaster, Travis Roberts bobbles it, got it, gathers, and a bad pass intercepted. Trying to get it inside to McDaniels. With 34 seconds left, 27 to shoot, the Jaguars. And Kevin Johnson's going to get a timeout with 29.3 left in the half. 36 all. 29.3 remaining. The Braves, if they can be up here, can get the ball back. There's about a 7-second shot to gain clock differential here in this first half. And just what we've seen is a situation where 36 all.
I said you can tell what Todd is like, but I don't forget.
29.3 remaining in the first half. 36 all. Well, the Jaguars have shot their way back in it. Ashodi hit a couple of threes, and then Jacobs got going. Well, a lot of good work by the Braves, but then at times, this is some opportunities. Jaguars getting extra opportunities in the paint. Kevin Johnson wants to make sure everybody's on the same page in the final seconds of this first half. Jacobs one-on-one with Lancaster. Jacobs can score, number 3 scorer in the league, 15 to shoot. They spread the floor. 10 to shoot, Jacobs left wing. Jacobs off the screen, goes right. Jacobs with 6 to shoot. Jacobs on the handoff. Barnes getting inside, shot block, foul. Oh, they're going to count the basket with 8 seconds left. I would look at it. Yeah, I would take a look at it, and I think they are going to take a look at it. Jake Morton says take a look at it. And the baseline official is kind of admitting he might not have had the best look at it, so they're going to take a look at this. They're discussing it. We'll see if they will, in fact, take a look at it. I think they should. The official came out and admitted he didn't have exactly the best look. So they're talking it over to see if they will go to the monitor here. They are going to count the bucket. I'd call a timeout and take a look at it. And Jake Morton says, why not take a look at it? Well, the Braves, let's see if they can get something here. 4 seconds left. Here is Jameel Morris. Morris put it up. No. but there's a foul before the horn, so they'll get some free throws here. Second foul on Barnes. Are they going to take a look at it to see? Yep, there's going to be time left on the clock. That foul was truly committed before the horn sounded, so I'm going to say 0.2 of a second left. 1 second? 1 second. Mr. House says 1 full second. I'm going to say 0.2 of a second. On that TSU thing, I said it was a half a second left. It was 0.4 of a second left, so we'll see. But clearly, the foul was committed before the clock hit 0. Lady Braves with a big win. We're going to hear from Nate Kilbert coming up. And I must say, this team worked really hard this week. Focused. The Lady Braves got it done. In maybe 69 points? That is, I think that's the high water mark for the season in terms of points. You got to take a look at that here just to make sure. If I'm not mistaken, of course I keep up with a lot of stuff, but I'm going to say that may be the high point total of the season for the Lady Braves. They had 66 against Nicholls State in game 1. 1.5. So second and a half left. They had 66 versus Nicholls State, talking about the Lady Braves. And once you got in the conference, 49 against Jackson, 49 against Alabama State, 59 against Prairie View, 66 versus Texas Southern. So this is the highest point production for the Lady Braves this season. A second and a half left. Morris at the line. First free throw is good. Morris with 6. Takes a 38-37 lead. This to tie it up here. Second free throw is up, and it's good. We're tied. Lady Braves got a D up here. Second and a half left. Here's a long outlet stolen. Jones, the shot is up. Oh, he could knock it down. Jeremy Ellis in for the first time in a number of games. Got the steal and was able to launch a shot from 50. Well, that may be a good sign that Jeremy Ellis might get some more playing time. Halftime, we're tied at 38. Braves led by as many as 10. Tie game at the break. Lady Braves with a big win. We'll talk with Nate Kilbert about it in 2 minutes. Halftime here at the Whitney Arena on this Saturday. Lady Braves will play at 5 o'clock on Monday. The Grambling game supposed to have been this past Thursday. A lot of snow and bad weather in North Louisiana. Smart play by both schools to reschedule this game. Lady Braves and Grambling coming up at 5 o'clock on Monday. We'll take a 2-minute break. Nate Kilbert coming up. This is Braves basketball.
Every 36 seconds, a vehicle is stolen in the United States. Cars are an important investment, and you have the power to protect it. Remove valuables from your car or place out of view. Roll up your windows completely. Don't leave your car running while unattended, especially during the winter. And always lock your doors and take your keys or fob with you. If you know something about a vehicle theft, call us at 1-800-TEL-NICB.
This is a public service message from the National Insurance Crime Bureau.
When a person calls 988, they're connected to a crisis counselor.
Crisis is completely self-defined. If you're wondering if you should call, you should probably call.
A caller can expect to talk about coping skills, talk about resources, and ways to move forward beyond the call.
Call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
This message is brought to you by Contact the Crisis Line, Contact Helpline, Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
Hey, what's up, everybody? This is Blair Underwood. You know, for the past 80 years, the United Negro College Fund has helped more than 500,000 students all over this country to become leaders in this nation. So we want to just thank you all. We want to congratulate the United Negro College Fund. We want to encourage people to go to uncf.org to help and support and donate and help at least 50,000 students a year. United Negro College Fund helps. And you may recall one of their most famous slogans and pop culture and history, but also their famous slogan, "A mind is a terrible thing to waste." Well, a mind is still a terrible thing to waste. So please help us, help them, help many others by going to uncf.org. Donate. Congratulations and happy 80th anniversary, United Negro College.
Lady Braves with a big victory earlier this afternoon. Huge win for the Lady Braves. Alabama A&M won their game, but the Lady Braves are a half game behind Alabama A&M Southern in third place. And all of a sudden, a surging Alabama State team is kind of in the mix now. Makes it a little more exciting, a little more than a third of the way into conference. Lady Braves with a 13-point victory over Southern University. Highest point production game of the season, 69 points. And what a time to get it against the best team in the conference, Southern University. We're joined by Lady Braves head coach Nate Kilbert. Coach, all I can say is that this team looked focused all week. We had practice yesterday. Looked like the details. They paid attention to it. They got it. I think the one blemish for me, we had 23 turnovers, and we got to obviously kind of work through that, but offensively, Maya Clador stepped up. Arena EAK Polor stepped up. And what about Krishani Walker double figures? I mean, this is what you've been talking about. It's been in starts and stops and spurts here and there, but it seemed to all come together.
Yeah, it has, y'all. But talking about the turnovers, y'all, the good thing about those turnovers, most of them weren't live ball turnovers. We might have had one live ball turnover, maybe two, but most of them was we traveling or something with the ball. Yeah. You know, Hunt traveled twice with the ball right there at midcourt. So a lot of those turnovers were dead. At least it was dead ball turnovers. We could get back and set our defense. But, you know, I knew when you got kids who capable of making shots like AP Polar, and she put a lot of work in with that, I just kept telling her, keep your confidence. Your shot don't start falling. And Plato, I just knew she was going to come around at one point. But she's just a threat at every level, you know.
I mean, it seemed like the dagger.
Man.
Just when you thought Southern University would have this covered, that covered, and Maya Plato steps up.
Yeah. But, you know, Charles, the one person that keeps us together is Kiara Henderson.
How is she, by the way?
I don't really know, and I don't really want to. I'm not going to say ask anybody until tomorrow. I don't want to know right now. I got too much going through my head. I got to get back home and get ready for Graham tomorrow, so I'm just going to study the scout report. But I'm going to study the scout report thinking that we might not have her. And that's the way I'm going to look at it, because I don't even know how bad it is. I think it's an ankle sprain. I don't know how bad it is. I haven't really talked to anybody about it. I was just... Let Jazz kind of tell me tomorrow when she gets treatment and all that different stuff. I'm preparing for her not to be there.
You're preparing not to have her.
Not to be there. Hopefully she will, but I'm just preparing for her not to be there.
What was the key to this game, Coach?
We matched their intensity, man. We matched their intensity. We always knew that we was quite capable of doing some good things offensively. We've been solid all year long defensively, and it's all about shot making. You know, Southern is a great ball club defensively. They have some areas where they have a hard time scoring the ball, and if they are having that on a particular night, you can stay close to them. But they are a monster when it comes to taking you out of your offense with aggressive play. And they did that tonight to us for most of the game. We were able to get into our trail offense in the fourth quarter, and we really used that clock, and we had a nice lead. It's hard to come back against us when we got a 9-point lead and with 4 minutes left. It's hard to come back and beat us because we run our trail good. We got people driving to the basket. But we stayed in foul trouble, so we had a lot of combinations. I thought the freshman Francis came off the bench and did just what she talked about in her interview. She could be playing. She could be at a lot of places getting a lot of playing time. She know people that with more experience are playing ahead of her, but you saw what she did tonight. She pounded them boards, made some good decisions with the ball. We just had a lot of kids come in, I thought, when we got in foul trouble and really played well for us.
You need to go gamble. because whether it's the casino or the horse track, because you gambled with Cheatham 4 personal fouls, and you kept her out when she picked up that fourth, I think 4 minutes left in the third, and you sat her basically the entire fourth quarter. Was that a gamble? Were you holding your breath with that?
Well, but think about it, y'all. We were playing well. EK Polo was shooting the ball well. Maya was shooting well. So the better we play, the more you can keep her on the sideline. You know what I mean? I thought that was the big reason why we kept her out so long, because the group that was out there was playing well.
Yeah.
You know, if we had been struggling, we probably would have put it back out there. So you just got to go and foul out. Whatever you're going to do, well, we need you right now. But the group that was out there was playing extremely well, and I thought we didn't have to bring her back. We could save her to those last 3 or 4 minutes.
And I think, again, it just shows you that no matter what, the last few games you've had to deal with foul issues, and this team didn't blink.
But think about this, Charles. Cheatham didn't play in the fourth quarter at all at Alabama State. We played solid. You know, Cheatham got fouled out in one game with 4 minutes and something left. We played solid. So our kids have been responding, you know. We lost. Leah not being there hurt us tonight, because she would have been somebody coming in there and probably taking some of that time that Francis got with more experience. But Francis played like a veteran tonight with the things that she did. It's just losing Leah hurt our depth a little bit with experience. You know, we still have quality players, but we don't have that quality experience. And I thought Francis played like an upperclassman.
Well, you had to navigate the fouls because you had 2 players foul out, Lauren Nelson and Krishani Walker. I mean, what were you thinking as the fouls mounted up at a time in which Southern made a run? It was 39-36 with 2:17 left in the third, and that's when the fouls started mounting, and Southern got to the free throw line.
Yeah, when people start fouling out like that, it changes what we're capable of doing on offense and defense. You know, we have to find things that we can do that's going to help the group that we have out there on the defensive side, and the same thing on the offensive side. So we start looking for stuff. But our trail offense has always been good for us because it opened up driving lanes for us from our forwards and our five. When we went small with Laura Nelson out there, Laura could get by her man at any time. You know, she got away with a double dribble up there. She dribbled the ball all the way up the court and then drove it to the basket. You know, was able to get away with that without the officials calling it. But it's just hard when you get in foul trouble like that. The biggest thing is coming from the coaches is finding an offense that we can run and get into quick and not turn the ball over.
Well, you said that you were going to talk to the officials before the game, and you said, "Look, this is not a football game. It's a basketball. You expect it to be physical."
Oh, absolutely.
Did it live up to that hype?
Absolutely. I think it put the officials in a situation where it was a tough game to call, you know. And I didn't just tell them that at the beginning of the game. I was telling them that to the game. I just said keep it a basketball game. That's all we want. Just keep it a basketball game. You know, and I kept talking about how I know how tough the game is to call because both teams are being real aggressive now, and you don't want to hurt nobody by just calling a touch foul on it. But people see now when you start matching other team energy when they play physical, the game is almost uncallable. You know what I mean? It's tough to call a game like that. But we're not going to sit back and let them just do us any kind of way. I told our kids, you know, we got to match their intensity and get after them. And the officials got to make the adjustment. Not the kids. Now the officials got to make the adjustment to how they're calling the game. And I thought they did a good job overall. You know, when the game got tight, they started kind of watching both teams. The official told me, say they were getting ready to start calling a lot of this now because it's getting out of hand a little bit. We don't want it to get to the point where a fight will break out or something like that. That's how I understand.
Do you feel like the game got away from the officials?
I don't think it never got away from them. I thought they were able to maintain because they started calling a lot of that stuff they should have been calling earlier. They should have been calling that. I told the official I watched the Jackson State Southern game. They beat Jackson up. They're not going to beat us up. They're not going to beat us up without us giving something back to them.
Yeah.
And then I think they kind of start calling the touchy stuff. And then that evening they kind of calmed both teams down.
Yeah.
I thought they did a good job of getting back in control of the game.
Well, Krishani Walker's points, you know, and she fouled out, but the three-point shooting, and I thought Krishani Walker was huge, those 10 points, and she was able to back down. She was called for an offensive foul. It was kind of a violent collision down there. I mean, she was throwing her weight around in there.
Yeah, and she had no reason to drop her shoulder like that. She had got the position that she wanted. All thing she needed to do is go straight up. But, you know, being a big kid like that, a lot of times they had dropped their shoulder, which she didn't need to. But Charles, I did tell you, Walker can shoot that, man. That face-up shot right there.
Yeah.
And she can play down low, too. Her thing is she got to get us up. She got to get in a little bit better shape. She got to lose a little bit more weight.
Yeah.
And she's going to be a monster. She's about a sophomore. She's going to be a monster, man. We just got to push some shooters around her.
Yeah.
We get some shooters, you know, get us another player to her next year. I know I'm jumping to next year, but it's going to be about recruiting for us to keep the program where it is. We want to keep the program at the top of the conference, and we got a good nucleus coming back. We got to get some more kids with them, but we got to finish strong. We got to finish strong, you know. It was a great win for us, but, I asked the kids in the locker room, are you satisfied, though?
What did they say?
Oh, no, we're not. I wanted to make them understand, enjoy it right now. But when we come back and practice tomorrow at 10 o'clock, we need to start locking in on Grambling.
Lauren Nelson, coach, talk about how much of an impact she made.
She's a super athlete. When we put her at the 5, nobody 5 could match up with her. Because she can hit the 3 and she can drive by you. She's uncheckable, you know what I mean? It's just a matter of whether Lauren is making her shot or missing her shot. Because if she's making it, it's almost unstoppable.
Well, this was a big win, Coach. I mean, this team was locked in and focused, I felt. But then you get the ultimate high. Late Coach Davey Whitney says a lot of weird things happen in this league on Monday nights. Now, this is a rare Monday night game. Normally you'd be getting ready for Valley on Thursday. But because of the game wasn't played on against Grambling on Thursday because of weather, now you're playing on Monday. How does that have any impact, you think, the body clock, the SWAC clock? Because normally we wouldn't be playing on Mondays.
Well, I think the biggest thing is the way the game was played today is going to impact us simply because it was a lot of energy out there.
Yeah.
We had to exhaust a lot of energy into this game today. I don't know what Southern Grambling got. Jackson game was. I know Jackson ended up winning the game, but Grambling going through some stuff themselves. They couldn't even practice for so long. They just probably got one practice in before they went to Jackson State. So I know that's tough on them too. But we was trying to get away from having those rivalry games and then having a game on Monday out that rivalry game. Notice how the conference got it set up now. When you play your rivalry game, you don't have no game on that Monday. It's set up like that for the girls.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? But now, this was rivalry for us, and we got a game on Monday. Now, how are we going to respond to that? But it's up to us. We control that. We can control how we respond. We can come back in here and think Grambling's going to lay down, and I know they're not going to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We got to be ready to play. That's the biggest thing.
You said Grambling pressures a lot.
Oh, that's all they do. That's all they do. They get up and pressure the ball, and we just got to handle it. I think we can get a lot of fast breaks out of it. I think we get a lot of open shots out of it. We just got to handle it.
Well, I just learned something, Coach. You talked about in the past, of course, throughout history, you play your rival on Saturday and you're off that Monday, so that's by design.
Yeah, it's by design. So, we'll play Jackson State Saturday and we won't have no game on Monday. That's by design. So, because coaches start complaining about we play a rivalry game and then we got to end up playing Monday. They didn't play their rivalry. The team we playing is on Monday. They didn't play their rivalry. So, they're ready for us, and we dead from the rivalry game. So, that's why they changed it like that to work. If Southern will play Grambling, won't have a game on Monday. That Monday, that Thursday and Saturday thing, that's one thing it's all about, too. So rivalry schools could play each other and not have a game on Monday.
So that's something that I've learned. Okay, as they say, you learn something new every day. I didn't realize why that was the case, but now I get it.
Yeah,
I get it. Well, Coach, enjoy this one. We'll talk to you on Monday, 5 o'clock, right? It's gonna be a double. It's gonna be a long night on Monday.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long night. Hopefully we'll come out and play the way we played today.
And then this is the start of 4 games in 7 days. How are you gonna navigate that?
Ice bath. Yeah, I'm more concerned about Pete Henderson than I am anything. How we gonna navigate her ankle being strong and getting the rest that she needs, because she played almost 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Tonight, so. But we'll get through it, Charles. That's what it's all about, man. We got to, what's in front of us, we got to be able to deal with it.
Adversity, that's what the ebbs and flows. That's what makes this special. All right, Coach, we'll talk to you Monday.
All right, thank you, Charles.
As Lady Braves head coach Nate Kilbert, as the Lady Braves with a 13-point win, 69 to 56. Did Alabama A&M won their game? And the Lady Braves are behind A&M by half a game. That's only because they have played one more game. Of course, all that equals out as we roll along. All right, here we go. We're starting fresh, 38 all. Begin the second half. Jacobs for the Jaguars. Jones, Braves had a 10-point lead. Got to get back on the horse here. Jacobs going downhill, floater off the mark. No, Kevin Johnson says, where's the foul? Stick back is good. And stick back by Dixon. Third field goal. Jaguars by 2. Now, this is where the Braves can't afford to come out sluggish. And we got stepping on the sideline is Morris Lancaster, the lineup. Nick Woodard. Davion Williams, who picked up 2 fouls in the first half, starts the second half. And Tyson McDaniels. The Braves are down 2. Bethune-Cookman winning over Alabama State. There's Jacobs, the extra pass, kick out, and here's a three, short. And the rebound by Barnes. Barnes inside, and the dunk by Jones. First four by the Jaguars. Maury Hamilton will check in. Tyson McDaniels has kind of had, other than dunk, kind of had a quiet game. Took the bump and he's fouled. And the foul called on Barnes. 42-38 Jaguars. Maury Hamilton in for Tyson McDaniels. So far, Bray shooting 52%. Jaguars 45. Hamilton baseline left, trying to back down. Two dribbles, and now here's a three. Morris is good. Man, he's having a solid game. His third field goal. He's got 10. Lancaster with 12, Morris with 10. It's a one-point game, so those two have counted for half the offense. And Jacob steps into a three. No. On the rebound, stick back. Foul called before the shot. And the foul called on the Braves, Amari Hamilton. Braves shooting 54%. 67% from the free throw line. And the Braves with 8 turnovers. 42-41 Jaguars. Jacobs on the attack. The floater is too strong by Barnes. And the rebound hauled in by Nick Woodard. Got to get Nick going. Maury Hamilton on the outlet. Hamilton picks up the dribble. Shane Lancaster out top. Far side Morris. Morris right wing. Morris off a screen. Nowhere to go. Morris. Nick Woodard on the dump in. 1-2 dribbles, plowing his way in. Kick out. Here's a three. Morris. No. The rebound hauled in by Dixon. We're over 2 minutes into this second half. Jacobs off a high screen. Jacobs on the handoff. Jones in the paint. Jones right wing. Barnes on the back down. Jones on the elbow. On the dunk in. Dixon, there's a step back three. Jacobs. No. Rebound Shane Lancaster. Braves get it out ahead. Davion Williams, early foul trouble. Can he get going as the Braves are down 1? 20 to shoot. Davion Williams, a sophomore from Vicksburg, off a screen, goes right. Morris right wing. Maury Hamilton on the screen, goes left. Hamilton right wing. Hamilton on the attack. Hamilton puts it up. No. And was fouled. Foul called on Dixon. Dixon with 3 personals. 42-41 Jaguars, low scoring game here from the Whitney Arena. Monday, Grambling Tigers will be here. And then the Lady Braves will play at Valley on Thursday. And both teams will play at Pine Bluff next Saturday. We'll be at the Clemens Arena in Pine Bluff. First free throw by Amari Hamilton is good. It's a busy week coming up. Monday basketball. Wednesday, the signing party will be live in Jackson at the Mississippi Sports Hall of Fame. Live coverage. Coaches will join us. A.D. Robinson will join us. Oh, the Braves fell asleep on defense and the dunk by Dixon. The Braves can't fall asleep there. And then heads Jake Morton to his seat, 44-42. Williams right wing. Williams, skip past Morris. Morris off a screen, goes right. Morris jump stop, back to the bucket. And now Davion Williams on the attack. Now here's a three. Woodard hit the shot clock. Oh, I got a foul call. Stay right here. Foul called. Oh, the foul called on Barnes. Is it on 12 for Southern or 12 on Alcorn? He said blue 12, so that means Southern blue 12. Was it white? No foul on the play.
Jake Moore not happy. I think Jake Moore is just tired of talking to the officials. He'd rather talk with his team. Here's David Jones getting it inside. The jump hook is good. Getting it inside is Dixon. Jaguars by 4. We approach the first media timeout. Nick Woodard out top. Lancaster, Morris, Davion Williams, Amari Hamilton on the handoff. Hamilton on the back down. Davion Williams out top. Morris, left side Woodard. Woodard, baseline, and he's fouled. Foul called on the Jaguars. Dixon, that's his 4th timeout on the floor. 15:56 remaining. 46-42 Jaguars. They'll be right back from the Whitney Arena. This is Braves basketball.
2026 is a big election year for Mississippi, and it's important to get ready by making sure you're prepared. This year's ballot features congressional offices, judicial seats, and some local races. Mississippi's federal primary election will be held on Tuesday, March 10th. For voting information, absentee voting procedures, and all things elections, call the election hotline or visit the My Election Day portal on y'allvote.ms. Let's get ready to vote, Mississippi.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Secretary of State, Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
No one can control the weather, but Southwest Electric is ready to respond when a storm strikes. Southwest Electric has dispatchers working and linemen on call 24/7 to respond to outages. They repair damage and get the lights back on just as soon as it is safe to go out. You can report an outage in the Smart Hub app, call us, or send us a text. Southwest Electric, serving our cooperative members for over 85 years.
Here at the Whitney Arena, 46-42. Yeah, busy week. Basketball on Monday, signing party live from Jackson on Wednesday, Lady Braves basketball Thursday, men's basketball on Saturday. Lady Braves have 4 games in 7 days, starting with this victory here tonight. Morris for the Braves. Morris, short left corner, floater, no. Contact, no whistle there. Go wide with the rebound, back in for the Jaguars. We had trouble with him on the dump in here. Here's Jones with the finger rolling. It's good. He has 9, and the Braves are down 6. 48-42. Jake Ward might think of another timeout here, coming out of a timeout, which is probably as frustrating as it gets as a coach. Now here's Morris on the attack across the lane. Kick out. Here's Williams for 3. No, just can't get him on track. Braves basketball. Davion Williams got in early foul trouble, so he's trying to get on track here as Tyson McDaniels will check in for Nick Woodard. 15-14 remaining here at the Whitney Arena. All 12 teams will be in the tournament. The question is, you want to avoid the bottom brackets because you're going to be playing on Monday. The regular season will end on a Thursday. The following Monday, the bottom teams will play. Amari Hamilton, top of the circle. Hamilton. Oh, here's Shane Lancaster. Lancaster, a little wraparound, and Tyson McDaniels falling out of bounds. Well, that ball was a weird carom. Southern with the basketball. Joe Manning in the lineup for the Jaguars. Manning, top of the circle. Jones. Hardy, top of the circle. Watch out, don't want to let Jacobs get going. Here's a wide open Hardy. Yes. Brandon Hardy with a triple, and the Braves are down 9. 51-42 with 14:30 remaining. I thought Jake Morton might get a timeout after that, and they'll let him play through it. After leading by 10, the Braves are down 9, a 19-point swing. Maury Hamilton, Morris Hamilton, nice look, floater, good. Maury Hamilton He's got 12. 7-point lead, 51-44, 14 to play. For the Jaguars, Hardy, top of the circle, Manning, 15 to shoot. Manning, fronted by Morris, 10 to shoot. Manning, top of the circle. Oh, a backdoor lob. Brace fell asleep as Michael Jacobs. That is just his third field goal. He's got 8 points, coming in averaging 21 a game. He had 22 against Valley on Wednesday. Braves are down 9. Mari Hamilton, left wing Morris. Morris short right corner. Scoop shot short. Rebound Jones. After leading by double figures, the Jaguars could go up double figures. Manning right wing. Jones. Jacobs out top, fronted by Williams. 17 to shoot. Pass knocked away inside by Tyson McDaniels. Morris to Williams for three. Pull up. Got it. Well, we needed that. (53-47). The lead is 6. Jacobs, fronted by Morris. Manning out top. Jones on the skip pass. Manning for three. No. Mari Hamilton baseline rebound. Now it's Davion Williams for Alcorn. Williams, right wing. Williams off a screen, goes left. Tyson McDaniels on the attack. Tyson, double running at him. Davion Williams across the lane. His left-hand floater, short foul. He's hacked. Good call. 12-14 remaining. A hack on Hardy. 12-14 remaining. Free throws coming up for Davion Williams, the sophomore from Vicksburg. Boy, you see good things from this Alcorn team, but then there are just times in which we just struggle to get it done. There are periods or lapses. Somehow, just got to stay with it. Williams' first free throw is good. He's got 4. Jake Morton admitted in the pregame show this team had a come-to-Jesus meeting this week, and I think every team in America has that when you kind of hit the wall during conference or during the season. You just got to clear the air and get some things straight. He said he'd kick some players out of practice, of course, not off the team, but it's just one of those situations where, coming off a tough loss to Bethune, just trying to get things straight. Hardy on the outlet, Hardy on the kick out. Hardy. Extra pass like it was a travel missed. There's a teardrop off the window, no good by Hardy. Ball out of bounds, Braves basketball, and Evan Johnson not happy with that call. 11:58 left. Timeout. 4-point lead, 53-49. We'll take a 1-minute break. We'll be right back. This is Alcorn Braves basketball.
Two guys drove to work. Neither guy wore a seatbelt. One guy got a ticket. One guy didn't. The same two guys drove home. One guy wore a seatbelt. One guy didn't. One guy made it home. The guy not wearing his seatbelt didn't. Don't risk it. Click it or ticket. Paid for by NHTSA.
This message is sponsored by the Mississippi Office of Highway Safety and the Department of Public Safety.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over.
Lady Braves a half
This
game
is sponsored by the Mississippi Office of Highway Safety, Department of Public Safety, Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and your station.
Alabama A&M 8-1. The Lady Braves 7-1. Southern a half game back at 7-2, and Alabama State 6-3. Got the top 4 teams separated by 2 games, and Texas Southern 5-4. UAPB 4-5, FAMU 4-5, Jackson State 4-5. Then Grambling 3-4. Valley Bethune-Cookman and Prairie View bring up the rear. 11:58 remaining here at the Whitney Arena. Davion Williams with Nick Woodard the lineup. Tyson McDaniels, Amari Hamilton, Jameel Morris. Morris left wing. Morris got a foul called. Morris traveled on the pass, but the officials didn't see that. And the foul is on Jacobs. His second was Kevin Johnson at midcourt. Kevin Johnson is animated. Well, Coach Funch has got a technical foul in the first game in that same spot. And Kevin Johnson, very unhappy. This team, this is not a Southern team that you expect at this point. A turnover, and there's Jacobs. Jacobs on the kick out. There's a pull-up three, no good. And the Jaguars, Ambery for three, and now you got Amari Hamilton a foul before the shot. They want the continuation. No bucket, foul called on the Jaguars. McGee. Men scores early. Alabama A&M over FAMU 19-5. Bethune-Cookman, they continue their winning ways. I'll tell you something, Bethune-Cookman is really good. They're deep. They got all conference team players on their team. Can they avoid getting ahead of themselves? I think that's the problem. Tyson McDaniels, nice look at Amari Hamilton to sneak in on the backboard. Got 14. 2-point game, 11 to play, 53-51. Jacobs, fronted by Bryson Calamise. Down the outlet, Embry. As a left wing, 20 to shoot. And the pass deflected, Hamilton. Calamise gets it out ahead, and the dunk by Nick Woodard. His second bucket. And we're tied at 53 with 10:40 remaining. Kevin Johnson's going to get a timeout. Doesn't like what he sees, and Kevin Johnson has been agitated with some of the calls. It's a full timeout here. 10.5 left. 53 all from the Whitney Arena. We'll take a break. This is Braves basketball.
Two hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
This message is sponsored by the Mississippi Office of Highway Safety, Department of Public Safety, Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
Hi, I'm Smokey Robinson, and I support higher education for all Americans. UNCF, the United Negro College Fund, has helped light the way for more than 500,000 students to graduate from college and become leaders of our nation. Since its start, UNCF has more than doubled the number of minorities attending college. UNCF supports 37 historically black colleges and universities and awards over 7,000 scholarships. That's more than $83 million to deserving students each year. Visit uncf.org today to support HBCUs, because a mind is a terrible thing to waste.
Alabama A&M leads FAMU 21-7. That's interesting early on. Grambling will be here on Monday. They're winning at Jackson. That was a big win by Jackson State, by the way. Winning against FAMU after Jackson lost by 40 a week ago. That's one of the biggest lopsided losses we've seen in a while in this league. We beat UAPB one year by 38. Let's go back and look at a little bit of history on that one, because that's something you don't see in this league. Jacobs gets it inside, and a layup is good. The stuff, the power by Jones, and one. Foul on Morris. And Jones with 11, and the Braves are down 2, 55-53. Oh, they changed it on Tyson McDaniels. McDaniels with 3, and then one missed. Tyson McDaniels, the lineup, Davion Williams, Bryson Calamise, Amari Hamilton, Nick Woodard, the lineup. Williams top of the circle. Williams going, trying to go left. He's fronted by Jacobs. Jacobs chasing. Williams, McDaniels on the dump in. Tyson called for steps. Halfway through the second half. Two-point Jaguar lead. For the Braves, Jacobs, halfway through. Lady Braves won earlier. Can the men duplicate? Get back on track. For the Jaguars, Jones trying to back down Hamilton. The step back. No. Rebound. Tyson McDaniels, a one-hand rebound. Calamise on the attack. Kick out Williams. Pull up for 3. No. Hamilton with it. And Hamilton goes down. Uh-oh. And Amari Hamilton, is shaken up. And he is in pain. He is in serious pain. And already the numbers are getting thin for this Braves team. Coming in, the Braves are without the services of Mike Jones. And hopefully Amari Hamilton is okay. Trying to put some weight on it. Oh, it looked bad at first. Let's hope he's okay. The Braves had a player leave the program. Mike Jones out for the year. Now Amari Hamilton shaken up. Let's see how this turns out. Let's hope he's okay. Boy, the pain he was in initially. 2-point Jaguar lead, 55-53. Jacobs walks in right wing. Shody and off Jacobs. With it is Hardy. Jacobs right wing. Hardy in the corner, Shody. Shody on the dump in. Inside out, Jacobs getting the teeth of the defense. The up and under, the teardrop, no. Pump fake, layup, no. By Jones, and he was fouled. Foul called on Nick Woodard. And that's his third. Nine minutes left. Boy, when Amari Hamilton went down, all Jake Morton could do was look down. He says, not this again. Neil Morris trying to hang in there. Free throws coming up here for Jones. And he knocks it down. He's got 12. Southern by 3. 9 minutes left. And Amari Hamilton, one of the best post-up players we've got. Tyson McDaniels out. Some key minutes from Jeremy Ellis. The second free throw is good.
He got the foul off of 2.
8:55 remaining. Shea Lancaster for the Braves. Davion Williams left side. Williams jump step, pump fake. Kicks out to Ellis. Key minutes here. Oh, nice look inside and the dunk by Woodard. Braves down 2. 8.5 left. 57-55. The Jaguars. Michael Jacobs, third leading scorer in conference games in this league. It'll go wide. Pass knocked away. You got it back. It will go wide. Floater's good. Go wide with the bucket. The grad student from Egypt. UMass transfer. It's a 4-point game with 8 minutes left. Woodard on the handoff, Davion Williams. Calamise right wing. Handoff, Lancaster going left. Curling right floater. Got it. 14 for Shane Lancaster. 2-point lead, 59-57, 7:43 remaining. Jacobs going downhill. Jacobs fouled. They'll send us to a timeout. With 7:39 remaining, the foul on Davion Williams, his third. Timeout. 59-57. Timeout on the floor. 7:39 left. 59-57 Jaguars. We'll be right back. This is Braves basketball.
2026 is a big election year for Mississippi, and it's important to get ready by making sure you're prepared. This year's ballot features congressional offices, judicial seats, and some local races. Mississippi's federal primary election will be held on Tuesday, March 10th. For voting information, absentee voting procedures, and all things elections, call the election hotline or visit the My Election Day portal on y'allvote.ms. Let's get ready to vote, Mississippi.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Secretary of State, Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
Every mother wants their child to get off to a healthy start, and breastfeeding helps ensure our babies get all the nutrition they need to support their growth and development. Breast milk is the most natural and beneficial source of nourishment for babies, and breastfeeding protects our health while reinforcing our bond with our babies. Learn more about breastfeeding through our milk leagues. That's MILC Leagues. For more information, visit SheaHealth.org and be sure to follow Shea Health on Facebook and Instagram.
This message is brought to you by the Mississippi Public Health Institute, Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and the station.
Number 2. We asked to move along. Right from the guy here, number 8.
7:39 left. Officials trying to determine a foul, and they're huddling up, and they're sending the teams back to their respective benches. And Jake Morton inquired about it. Officials are trying to determine the foul, and whatever the determination. Another. $7:39 remaining. Kevin Johnson not happy with the way this is called. This game too close for comfort for him. All right, so they're going to go and look at the replay to determine who this foul was on. 7:39 remaining. So is the foul on?
Right after the timeout.
All right, so the foul is on Amari Hamilton. So the foul's on Amari Hamilton. That's his second. Jacobs at the line. Jacobs at the line. First is good. Second free throw coming up. And this one is no good. Shane Lancaster with the rebound. Shane Lancaster, Bryson Calamise the lineup with Nick Woodard, Davion Williams, and Tyson McDaniels. Nick Woodard skipped past Lancaster. Lancaster with 10 to shoot. Lancaster left wing. Williams. Calamise with 7 to shoot. Calamise out to Woodard for 3. Short. And the rebound will go wide for the Jaguars. 7 minutes left. 3-point Jaguar lead. 60-57. Jacobs top of the circle. Fronted by Lancaster. Wide pass knocked away, and Calamese couldn't save it. And Calamese felt like he was held. 11 to shoot. 6:50 remaining. Far sideline. Jaguars, Shody. Jacobs, guarded by Calamese. 5 to shoot. Jacobs, step back, top of the circle. No. Rebound, Woodard. 6:38 left. 60 to 57 Jaguars. Calamese, fronted by Shody. Calamese, Woodard, top of the circle. Nick Woodard off the curl, looking for Lancaster. Instead, McDaniels gets it right back to Woodard. Woodard with 10 to shoot. Woodard left wing. Calamese out top. Calamese off a screen. Calamese going left. Calamese on the kick out. Here's a three. Lancaster. Good. He rounded home. Shane Lancaster with 17 has tied it at 60 with 6 minutes left. Jacobs. One-on-one with Calamese. Jacobs with the spin. Jacobs had it stripped. And down the outlet, Lancaster. Lancaster was stuffing home. 19 for Lancaster. The Braves back up 2. 5:45 remaining. Shody fronted by Davion Williams. Going right. Top of the circle. Wide. Left wing. Wide. Taking Tyson to the hole. Low wide. Floater. No. Lancaster with it. Jake Morton says, let's get it up quickly, and Davion and Calamese will just trot it up. Calamese top of the circle, fronted by Shody. Calamese going left. Calamese lob off of Lancaster. Turnover. Those are the types of things, the plays right there that turn momentum around. That play had been working a couple of times tonight. Just not a great entry pass. Turnover for the Braves. 5:12 left. 2-point game. See if we can get a stop here. Joseph left wing. Off the screen by Dixon. 20 to shoot. Joseph short right corner. Joseph floater short. Was fouled. Calamese was first. 62-60. Braves shooting 54%. Jaguars 44%. The Braves winning this game from the three-point line plus 15. Jacobs at the line. First free throw is up. Got it. 62-61. Jaguars plus 3 on the boards. Braves with 13 turnovers. That's a big number. Points in the paint, plus 10 Jaguars. They're probably going to be undersized the rest of the year. Second free throw coming up. Especially with Amari Hamilton going down as well. We're tied at 62 as Jacobs hits 2. 4:50 remaining. Nick Woodard top of the circle. Woodard looking inside, nothing there. Lancaster left wing. Tyson McDaniels on the drop-off. Woodard, the back down, the spin, the one-hander. No, follows off McDaniels. Tyson McDaniels follows it up to give the Braves a 2-point lead. From the Jaguars, Jacob trying to back down Davion Williams. His floater is up. No, follow-up dunk is good. Dixon follows it up. Dixon's got 13. We're tied at 64 as we approach 4 minutes left. Davion Williams, top of the circle. Fronted by Jacobs. Now switch, Shody on him. Morris right wing. 10 to shoot. Morris, Tyson McDaniel took the bump layup. Oh, count it! Count the basket! Tyson McDaniel with the strength. The follow, the finish, and one. Now send us to a timeout. Tyson McDaniel fouled by Barnes. Barnes has 4. Tyson McDaniel with 8. Timeout. The Braves back up 2. Could be 3. Makes his free throw. 3:57 remaining. 2-point Alcorn lead. We'll be right back. This is Braves basketball.
Every 36 seconds, a vehicle is stolen in the United States. Cars are an important investment, and you have the power to protect it. Remove valuables from your car or place out of view. Roll up your windows completely. Don't leave your car running while unattended, especially during the winter. And always lock your doors and take your keys or fob with you. If you know something about a vehicle theft, call us at 1-800-TEL-NICB.
This is a public service message from the National Insurance Crime Bureau.
Hello, I'm Roy Wood Jr. When the United Negro College Fund was founded 80 years ago, they hoped they would change this nation for the better, and they have. Since 1944, UNCF has helped to make college dreams a reality for more than 500,000 students, creating countless leaders and change makers. 8 decades of empowering and supporting students on their journeys to higher education. Please visit uncf.org today and help us create a world where education knows no boundaries.
Some game here. Well, the Texas Southern game down to the wire. The Prairie View game down to the wire. This game looks like it's going down to the wire. 66-64. 3:57 remaining. Tyson McDaniel with the and 1. He's got 8. And the free throw is good. The Braves by 3. 67-64, 3:50 remaining. Every possession matters right now for the Jaguars. Jones, Jacobs on the baseline trying to back down. He's fouled by Morris. Morris with the foul. His third. 17 fouls for the Jaguars, 6 for Alcorn. Jacobs at the line for the Jaguars. Jacobs 4 of 15 from the floor, but he's got 12 points. First free throw is good. Jacobs has got 13. Coming in, averaging 21 a game in conference games is what I'm talking about, number 3 in the league. So we held him in check. And let's hope we can continue to do that. This to make it a 1-point game. Missed it on the rebound and the dunk. Did not bounce out Dixon, and Jake Morton is not happy. Just like that, we're tied at 67. 3:28 remaining. This free throw didn't box out. Tie game, 3:20 remaining. Williams backpedals. Bounce pass, Morris. Morris, fronted by Barnes. Morris, pass left wing, Woodard. There's Lancaster. Pick out, step back 3 for the lead. Good! Woodard for 3. The step back in the corner. Now the other way, we got an offensive foul on Jacobs. And Kevin Johnson is livid. Kevin Johnson is not happy. Jacobs with his 3rd personal. Kevin Johnson is really close to getting a tech. He's been animated on several calls that have gone against the Jaguars. 2:55 remaining. Braves by 3. What can he get out of this possession? Davion Williams fronted by Manning. Tyson McDaniels top of the circle. Tyson on the baseline. The lean. The floater. He got it! 5-point lead. 72-67. 2.5 left. Can the Braves get a big stop here? Manning for the Jaguars. Jacobs with it. Jacobs fronted by Morris. Jacobs on a switch. Kick out. Here's a 3. Deep 3. Good. 3-pointer. Deep 3. Hardy. 2-point game. Timeout, Jaguars. 2:16 remaining. That shot could have brought down rain. It was so high in the air. Timeout. Braves have one full timeout remaining. 2:16 remaining. With 2 timeouts. Southern has 1 timeout. Braves have 2 timeouts, okay? So the Braves have 2 timeouts. Jaguars have 1 timeout remaining. That was a huge shot right there to make it a 2-point game. 72-70. Man, 3rd straight home game for the men have come down to the final moments. Remember, you know how the TSU game turned out, how it ended. Preview game, Davion Williams shot. And here we go again. 2:16 left, 1 possession game. Well, I haven't seen Amari Hamilton. We'll have to get an update on where he is. Braves basketball. What can they get out of this possession here as we approach 2 minutes remaining? 72-70. 2:09 left. Jameel Morris. Davion Williams, far right wing. Morris, left wing. Williams, right wing. Morris, left wing. Morris, short right corner. Floater off the window. He's got it. Morris with 12. The Braves up 4. 1:50 remaining. Can they get a stop here for the Jaguars? Manning, top of the circle. Manning, right side. Dixon, out the curl. Manning pull up at the free throw line. He's got it. Joe Manning, that's his 2nd bucket. 2-point game. 1.5 minutes left. Shane Lancaster, top of the circle. Tyson McDaniels. McDaniels on the attack. Pump fake. He's called for steps. .121 remaining. Jaguars have 1 timeout. Braves have 2 timeouts. 1:20 left. 2-point game. For the Jaguars, Manning. In the circle, Dixon. Jacobs, short left corner on the kick out. 3-ball Hardy. No. Ball slapped in the corner and could not be saved. It will be Braves basketball, and Kevin Johnson not happy right there. I don't know if he wasn't happy about not getting that loose ball. And Kevin Johnson not happy as the referee walks by him. Here we go, a minute left. Braves up 2 in the ball. What can they do with this? 2-point lead. Morris, top of the circle. Morris, short left corner on the kick out. Lancaster, nowhere to go there. Morris, top of the circle. Davion Williams off the screen, going left. Williams floating off the window. No follow. McDaniel on the weak side. Braves by 4. 35 seconds left. Now, what are they going to look at here? Timeout on the floor. Is it a timeout? Are they going to take a look at something here? It's an official timeout. Okay, they're checking to see if the clock stopped properly after that dunk, just to confirm what the time is left in this game. I initially thought that it might have been some sort of basket interference right there. That was my initial read. But they're checking to confirm how much time is left on the clock. 35.2 remaining. Braves by 4. 76-72. 4-point lead. 35.2 remaining. 35.2 left. Oh, they'll put 3 seconds on. 38.8. Now, what will the Jaguars do? Go for the 3 or go for the 2 and try to extend this game? All right, for the Jaguars, Jacobs crossing half court. Jacobs one-on-one with Morris. Jacobs right baseline, falling out of bounds, pass through the hands of the Jaguars, and with it is Hardy, had it knocked away. Here's a foul called inside with 22 seconds left. Jaguars will get to the line here. That is the 17th foul. 22.5 remaining. All right, they're going to take a look at something here. Foul on 8, McDaniels. So they're checking to see if Tyson McDaniels possibly hit the player in the head. So they're going to take a look at the replay to see if that is a factor here. Foul is on Tyson McDaniels. We know that. Yep. They're going to determine whether it's a flagrant or a common foul. So they're taking a look at this here. 22 and a half seconds left in the second half. Well, they've looked at it. Common foul. Common. That's what the referee says. Common foul. So Tyson McDaniels with 4 personals. 22 and a half seconds remaining. 4-point lead. Free throws coming up. Braves have 2 timeouts. Southern still has their 1 timeout. Jones at the line for the Jaguars. He's 2 for 2. First is up. No. He missed it. Lady Jaguars missed 18 free throws in the first game. Jaguars 10th in the conference in free throw shooting. Missed one there, could have made it a 1-possession game. Second one coming up here. He's got it. 76-73. 3-point lead with 22 and a half seconds left. Tyson McDaniel. Lob. Oh, it's intercepted. With it for the Jaguars. Pass deflected. Loose ball. The Braves win it. And they foul with 12 seconds left. The Braves turn it over. Jaguars with an opportunity, and then they turn it over. Foul called on McGee.
That's 9, correct? 19 fouls, yeah.
12 seconds left. At the line for the Braves, Shea Lancaster.
The foul is on 10.
The foul is on Jacobs. 12 seconds left. Lancaster at the line where he's 1 for 2. Chance to make this a 2-possession game. First free throw's good. He's got 20. 4-point game. 77-73. 12 seconds left. Well, Maury Hamilton looks like he's okay, standing up on the bench. Second free throw is up. That's good. It's a 5-point game. 12 seconds left. Here's Jacobs pushing it up the floor quickly. Jacobs pull up a 3. No, Kevin Johnson looking for a foul. Davion Williams with it. With 3 seconds left, and the Braves are going to win it. 78-73. The Braves get it done here against the Southern Jaguars. The Braves are able to finish and get a much-needed win here at home against the Jaguars, a team that won the regular season a year ago. Alcorn gets it done, 78-73 here at the Whitney Arena. Well, coming down to the final moments. The Braves executed a couple of free throws by Shane Lancaster. Braves win 78-73, and Tyson McDaniels dunks huge in this game. A lot of